I simp for booty holes. Let's go! I'm flying! I'm flying! Wait! Look out! There's an iceberg! Chad, no! Wait! I didn't take a breath. Chad, I love you! Yes, I didn't see you there. Every single one of you. I fucking love you.
Oh hey, hi, I didn't see you there. How you doing today, friends? Can I make you a drink? How's your day been? My name is Booty, I'll be taking your order today, and I can't wait to make some drinks with y'all. How you feeling, fam? How you feeling, fam? Oh my goodness, it feels good. It feels good to be back, fam. Oh my gosh, let's get these guys. Hey yo! Let's go, fam, let's go. Oh my gosh, I am so ready to do this again, friends. I am so ready to do this again. I hope you're ready. Oh my gosh. The last time was so much fun, friends. Last time I had so much fun. You know what? Gosh darn it. I wanted to put on the vest again. I got another button. We're ready. Wet and ready. That's the best kind of ready. And you know what? I forgot one last thing. Wait for it. There we go. All right, we remembered our channel point rewards this time, friends. We remember our channel point rewards this time. What up? How is it going, everybody? I want to say hi to everybody. I saw some of you here earlier, but I need to see some motherfucking hearts in chat, fam. Let me see some motherfucking hearts so I can say hi to each and every single one of you. I need to see all of y'all. My mouse is so far away. I need to move my mouse over here. Oh my gosh. Oh baby, we got Way. We got Trash Panda P-Rex Phoenix. You look like the cool bartender who has a millennial sense of humor. I try. I travel across all generations, you know what I mean? But good to see you, Phoenix. Thank you for being here, my friend. Rachel and JT Stream Stuff. How you doing, my friends? How is it going, fam? Oh my good gracious. I am so excited. Y'all. We're making some Latin cocktails tonight, friends. We're making some Latin American inspired cocktails. We have 3 on deck that are going to be from different parts of Latin America, as well as a 4th that's one of my favorites that takes some Latin twists, and it was created in New York, and it gives them in one just excellent package that you know me, I can't get enough of. Miss Breezy's in the house. What is happening, Breezy? How you feeling today, fam? How you doing? So excited? Oh boy, fam! I've been getting excited. All of y'all posting your bar setups, getting your tools, getting your liquor ready for tonight. Oh boy, fam! I hope you're ready, because these drinks, these are some of my favorites. These are some of my absolute favorites that we're gonna be drinking tonight. I'm ready for Booty. Hey yo. Well, why? Oh my gosh, the other JZ. Oh, baby. Got something non-alcoholic for me? We can make something happen, Way. We can make something happen. Absolutely. No trouble at all. I'm happy Booty is here to cure me from my sobriety. You know, that's what the name of the game is, baby. We're making some liberating libations today. Liberating yourself from that sobriety. But we can make something happen. I think we can make something happen. I don't have a lot on deck, but we can definitely make something happen. But what are we gonna do here, friends? What are we gonna do here? Well, the 4 drinks that we're gonna be pairing across today. We're gonna be starting off with a great cruise. Oh, thank you for that. I love that. We're gonna be starting off today with one of my favorite drinks that's just a nice, well-round. Most people think of like a nice margarita in the summer, you know, something nice, something acidic, something that quenches your thirst with that beautiful tequila. But one of my favorite things in the winter is to add a little bit of spice. You gotta add a little bit of spice to it. So we're gonna be diving in with a little bit of a spicy margarita. We're gonna be making a booty spicy margarita, fam. Up next after that, we're gonna be taking a trip across the equator. We're gonna be going to South America, to our homies on the west side. We're going to our fam in Peru, y'all. We're gonna be making a pisco sour, fam. We're gonna be going in. We're gonna be making a pisco sour. Absolutely fantastic drink. Pisco, one of my favorite spirits, taken after brandy, and you know how much across the Ecuador? You know how much exactly, bro? Exactly. Exactly. It is literally across the. Just keep going south across the Ecuador, fam. It's one of my favorite, and again, to start a drink, or to start drinking for the night. This one, we're gonna incorporate an egg white into it, fam. This one, we're gonna get a nice, frothy, foamy top. We're gonna garnish it so well. It's one of my favorites to present. It's a drink that is described to me, and I love this phrase. It's a drink that walks the room. It's a drink that when you see someone holding it on a tray, when you see that drink put down on a table, you go, what is that? Can I have that? I think I want that one. You know, it's a drink that just like, as soon as one person sees it, they start getting ordered all the time. It's kind of like the fajita effect. As soon as you hear people at tables start hearing the sizzle of the cast iron fajitas, the orders just start popping off, you know? And so the pisco sour is definitely one that I think is right up there. We're gonna get that drink that's nice to impress. It doesn't take a lot of ingredients. The hardest one again is gonna be like our pisco here, but like, everything else about it is just gonna be so simple, and you're gonna impress a lot of people by making it. Most people have all the things already at their house, including eggs, and so it's just a really cool cocktail that I love to make for friends. Up next, oh, what up, Kay? How you doing, my homie? Welcome to the bar, my friend. Pull up a chair. We're just getting started. We're walking through the main course. We're walking through the menu right now. Because bringing up at number 3, my friends. Bringing it up at number 3, we have. We're just moving a little bit east from Peru, my friends. We're going to Brazil. We're going to Brazil for the home of the caipirinha. The caipirinha, fam, is one of my absolute top 5 cocktails, bar none. It is one that you can drink pre-dinner, during dinner, after dinner. It just hits all of those notes. It's got the sweet, it's got the sour, it's got the acid, it's got this beautiful spirit cachaça, which has all the favorites in there for me. It's vegetative, it's herbaceous, it's earthy, it's got this just really nice quality about it that you really can't find in many other spirits, fam. It is really tasty. And then finally, bringing it in at number 4. Bringing it in at number 4, my friends. We're taking it above the equator this time. We're taking it above the equator, and I know what you're gonna say. New York isn't Latin America, and I agree. But I did warn you that we're going to be taking some liberties. We're going to be taking some liberties with it. We're going to be twisting it, because the 4th drink that we're going to be making is called an Old Cuban. And an Old Cuban is going to be a nice cross in a way between like a mojito and a champagne cocktail, which is like a typically with usually like a brandy or something like a little more fortified wine in that sense. But we're gonna be going with a nice dark rum, add a little bit of mint. And what kind of cocktail party would this be if I didn't throw some bubbles in that drink, fam? If I didn't throw some bubbles in that drink, is it really a booty bartending stream? So my friends, I hope you're all ready. I hope you're having fun out there, because let's see, we got we got our nice little table set up. We can take us there. We can move it all around. We have our lovely little spread, fam. And you know that we're coming prepared. You know that we're coming prepared this time. We got all of our things on deck, my friends. So, for the first, oh, look at that. You can see my little tie was just a little too long, apparently. That's gonna bother me. Oh well. I knew an Old Cuban once. Bruh. What was their name? What was their name, fam? But more importantly, tuck it in your belt. How tracked is that, fam? We doing well? Cazadores, fam. Exactly. One of my absolute favorites. Let's see if we get a nice little... one of my absolute favorites, fam. I usually go for the reposado myself. There's nothing wrong with a nice silver or like a plata. I just like the little bit of wood, not too much. And Cazadores, they don't use really any colorings, and it's incredibly cheap. I'm able to get like a 750 usually for like $20 at the most, and it's just really good stuff. Really cheap. Great bottle to just kind of bring over to a party, you know, like a nice backyard party. Grab a bottle of Cazadores Reposado, and oh my gosh, you'll have a great time. You'll have a great time. I like a warmer tequila. It seems to go down better. Yeah, my homie, exactly. Loving it as well. Looking so damn fresh. Mr. Biz. Mr. Biz, baby, how you doing, fam? Good to see ya. Oh my gosh. All the homies coming in. Looking fresh today. I thank you, my friend. I love it. Just the excuse of putting on pants and a belt and a vest and a shirt, fam. Like, oh my god, it's amazing. Damn good now that I got you here. Shoot, fam. You know I love it. Thank you for being here, my friend. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. Nice cock. Hey, yo, Fitzy, my boy. How you doing, fam? Thank you for being here, homie. Y'all are coming in at just the perfect time. We're just warming up. We just went over the menu for the day. We're talking the sippables. We're talking the ingredients. We haven't gotten all the things out there, but you know we're getting it. Laying in bed. Hey yo, that's what's up, fam. I love it. I hope you're having a nice day, Fitzy. I hope it's nice and chill. I hope you're laying in bed for the right reasons, and not that you're feeling sick or anything like that. I hope it's just peace, baby. That's what I love. That's what I hope for. Oh my gosh. So, friends. Are y'all ready to make a drink? Are y'all ready to make a drink right now? Can I get some booty malorts in chat? Can we get some booty malorts? If y'all ready for the first cocktail, if y'all are ready to make a spicy margarita, let me see some of them booty malorts, fam. Let me know you're ready. Let me know you're ready for the sippables, my friends. I know I'm ready, fam. I'm ready. Oh my gosh, look at all those malorts. Look at all these malorts coming in. Oh baby, it makes a booty's heart so happy. All right, my friends. So, what say we dive on into this? I got serranos, hope they work. Peppers will work of any kind, you know. Usually you want to leave the pepper up to your spice preference. So here's the thing too. I went to 3 different grocery stores today. I tried to find Fresno chili peppers. They're bright red, beautiful. They have a really lovely taste to them, nice little heat and kick. I couldn't find any. I couldn't even find any sitting in oil, right? I couldn't even find any. So we're using jalapenos today. I do prefer jalapenos and serranos. They both work. The jalapeno flavor just isn't exactly my preference. However, I love jalapenos, so it's not going to taste bad. It's not going to taste bad at all. Love of love in love. Hey, yo, thanks for being you, fam. Thank you for being you, homie. I appreciate you. I appreciate you for saying that. Welcome in today. We're making some drinks today, fam. We are making some cocktails, fam. Oh, death's not a drink for me? Well, that's the best part. You can always leave the spice out, my friend, because here's the best part, right? Here's the best part. This is just going to be a nice standard margarita recipe. So again, this is going to be the booty margarita recipe that you can take it to the bank, fam. You can take it to the bank. We're only going to add some extra zhuzh. We're gonna spice it up. you know what I'm saying? Mr. Biz! What are you doing? Mr. Biz, yes, homie! Yes, homie! Hey, yo, fam! Bro, Mr. Biz coming in hot, fam. Thank you for the motherfucking 5 gifted subs, homie. Holy cow. I appreciate you, my friend. Oh, and if you think we forgot our magic scene changing stick, you'd be sorely mistaken. As long as we don't break anything today, that's gonna be the key. But thank you so much, Mr. Biz. Thank you so much, Mr. Biz. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support, homie. Thank you for the support. Oh, look at that. Mr. Fabulous walking through. We are about to make our first drink, friends. No more delaying. No more dilly-dallying, because here's what we're going to do. Fam. We're going to start chopping some stuff up. And now, I always highly recommend here, whenever we're going to take, who we got? We got Faison Burn. What up, Faison Burn? How you doing, my homie? Thank you for being here, my friend. Thank you for the follow, and hey, welcome to Bootyland. Pull up a seat at the bar. We got room right here, right for you, my friend. Sit down, I'll make you a drink. We're gonna talk our way through this one, fam. So, as always, I always need a little bit of rubber protection, fam. We always need a little bit of glove action when going into this, especially when we're cutting spicy things like peppers. And so, we don't need a lot, my friends. We don't need a lot. Per drink, I'm usually going to recommend anywhere from about, like, maybe 3 to 5 pieces of pepper. We're gonna have to find out how spicy it is, really. That's going to be the main component. Because sometimes when you're making these drinks, you could throw in 2 slices, you know. We could throw in 2 of these bad boys and it can be just as spicy. We can throw in an entire pepper and sometimes it just won't do anything for you. So it's really going to be a trial and error. For myself, just because, I mean, these things look and smell delicious, you know. Okay. They got the heat isn't. It's a little bit there. It's a little bit there. We're gonna make this one with a little bit more pepper. In that case, you know, that's how we're gonna roll with it. So, my friends. All right. Small cuts already in pain. Regret not buying gloves. I feel you, my friend. I feel you, and it's you know, it's a small tip. But here's the thing: just make sure as soon as you cut, just wash your hands. Make sure you wash your hands. Make sure you don't touch your eyes. And the biggest thing, if you go to the bathroom, be very careful. Put on some oven mitts. You know, that's the last thing you want. That's the last thing you want. Is I had a bartender friend that had to go home. Was making drinks in the morning, went to the bathroom, came back maybe like an hour, 15 minutes later. His face was just flushed, just like red-faced, and just like, he's like, I gotta go home. I don't think I gotta go to the hospital, but I gotta go home. I'm like, are you okay? He's like, I can't, I gotta go home. And he was just like dead, homie. Absolutely dead. And how's that mug treating you, homie? How's that mug treating you? So, my friends, we're gonna take this right here. We have our absolutely delicious jalapenos, and we're gonna build in the small. We build in the small tin, fam. We build in the small tin because this is gonna give us a nice flow, especially if you're building more than one cocktail inside of your shaker here. If you build them everything in the big, chances are you're gonna have a little bit of an overflow problem. Not always. I just find it always safe to build in the little, and that way you have enough room to go everything on here. Did he pour milk on it? Hey, that you should pour, but be careful with milk on things, you know. Milk and the dairy and you don't want to get dairy in crevices, homies. That's you got to be careful with the milk. You got to be careful with the milk, and I'm saying it right here. So let's move these out of the way. Next thing up, so we have our spice. Next thing we're gonna want to do, I have some cilantro prepared right here. Not chopped yet. We're gonna chop this bad boy up. Your average cilantro, fam. If you don't like cilantro, if you have that quality that it just tastes soapy, I'm so sorry, friends. I'm so sorry. Cilantro is absolutely delicious. Hopefully you bought enough to use it on everything. You could throw it on your pizza. You could throw it on your tacos. Like, I mean, come on, fam. Come on, fam. It's cilantro. What else do you need from me? With this little bit that we have here, it's really funny. I'm not used to chopping just like a single serving portion of cilantro. And with cilantro, it doesn't have to be incredibly fine. It doesn't have to be any specific, you know, anything. It just chop it up. Just get it chopped up just a little bit, fam. Again, we're throwing all of that into our small shaker right there. We're throwing that right into the small side of the tin. Just like that. Boom. And now here comes the thing. Friends, because we can throw this glove away. What do we even need that for? Get out of here, glove. Get out of here. So now here comes the margarita recipe, friends. Now here comes the margarita recipe. Everything else was just normal, right? Everything else was just chilling in there. We got a pan what? So we have our cilantro, we have our jalapeno. Now for the standard margarita recipe, fam. Now for the standard margarita recipe, and this is the one, spoiler. Well, thank you, Pan. I appreciate the heads up. My homie. Well, as we're going to be making this, if you weren't here for the last time, bartending, as I was breaking down, is going to be a lot of ratios, right? It's going to be a lot of ratios. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, Maxie boy. Maxie boy, hey, yo, fam. Hey, yo, fam. How's it going? How's it going, Max? Thank you for the motherfucking raid. What up, Maxie lads? What up, Maxie lads? How you doing, fam? How you doing, fam? How is everybody? How you doing out there? How you doing out there? How's the... Give me some liqueur. Give me some liqueur in chat. Give me some liqueur in chat, fam. Oh my gosh. Max Eddie, my homie. How you doing today, fam? Thank you for the motherfucking raid, baby. Thank you, Spaceman. Oh, there they are. There we are. We got the liqueur. We got some liqueur. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. There they are. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, Max. Oh my gosh. How was your stream, baby? How was your stream, baby? Who we got? Who we got? We got Uzi? Hey, what up, Uzi? How you doing, fam? How you doing, fam? It was great, super short, but I got my new cam working. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, fam. That's what's up.
Stream Stuff gifted a tier 1 sub to Max Seggy. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Oh my gosh, Butch? Oh shoot. Hey, yo, what happening, Butch? How you doing, my friend? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bootyland, my friend. I'm so happy you're here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the raid, baby. Thank you for the motherfucking raid. I appreciate you. We got our magic scene changing stick right here. Hello, my friends. For those that don't know, my name is Booty, baby, and welcome to the bar. Pull up a seat, my friends. Oh, there we go. We got the Maxi Lads raid. Achievement unlocked. Highest gamer score on all of Twitch, my friends. Right here. Thanks to y'all, we got the #1 gamer score. Who XQC? What's his Twitch gamer score? Yeah, okay. Pokimane? Pokey who? We're talking the #1 home of Wide People LOL. We're talking the #1 home. Oh God. All right. Oh, who we got? Who we got? The slice effect. The slice effect. Thank you, my homie. Welcome to Bootyland. I appreciate the follow. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? What's LaCroix? Oh no. Oh no. I don't even know if I can do this one. I don't even know if I can do this one. How are we gonna do this one? Where's it gonna be? Where's it gonna? Ah! Oh God! Wait! Chat! Ah! Yes! Oh my God, fam. I forgot that some of these require certain distances. Oops. Oh my gosh. Well, Max, thank you again, my homie, for the raid. Oh my, I'm happy you got the new cam working. Even though it's a short stream, you brought some homies in my life, and I'm so grateful for that. So thank you again, my homie. Thank you again, my homie. I appreciate it. And y'all are here. Y'all are here at a perfect time. Y'all are here at a perfect time, because let me turn up my volume on this. There we go. I'm trying to do a whole bunch of stuff from far away. I was rating Max and he was rating you. Hey, yo, Slice Effect. How serendipitous you found us here in Bootyland, baby. Well, I'm happy you're here, my friend. I'm happy you're here. And let's see. Pan, what are we making? Pan, right now we are making we're taking a trip. We're making the bar theme of the day is Latin American cocktails. So we're starting with some fun. We're starting with something vibrant. We're starting with a nice appetizer, if you will. Oh my God. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's actually kind of in frame. Well, this board is brought to you by, Dr. Hentai, who says anal. That's cool. That's cool. Thanks, Dr. Hentai. It's good to see you, my homie. How you doing? How you doing? I got a lot of Latinos in here. Hey, yo, fam. Hey, yo. That's what I'm talking about. Viva Chile. Okay. Viva Chile. I see you, fam. I see you. I fucking love it. Thank you for being here, my friends. Yeah, we got some fun stuff. The first on the dock is we're making a spicy margarita. Inside of here, my friends, we already got our jalapenos. We already got some cilantro chopped up, my friend. Normally I like to do it with Fresno chiles, but in this case we couldn't find them at the moment. But what are you gonna do when life hands you jalapenos? You throw them in a spicy margarita. Do you know what I'm saying? And right now we're just about to go over the ratio here. We're going down the ratio of our booty margarita. So for that, like always, we're going to start with the least expensive ingredients all the way to the most expensive. So in this case, we're going to be chopping a lime. We're going to be juicing an entire lime, my friends. For those of you following along at home, the ratio for this that we're going to be following is going to be 2, 1, and a half. So we're going to be going 2 ounces of our spirit, of our tequila. We're going 1 ounce of our acid, of our citrus, which is going to be this bad boy right here. 1 whole lime typically equals about an ounce. So we'll measure that before. And then we're also going to be using a half ounce. So the half of the ratio here is going to be from our blue agave nectar. Instead of using any kind of like a sugar or simple syrup compound, we're taking it back to the source. Nothing says agave spirit like agave nectar, fam. We're just using every part of the agave plant. That's what we like to do here. So what we're going to do for this bad boy is we're going to need to juice up this lime here. We're going to need to juice up this lime. So we're just going to throw this in here. How y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? Are you everyone following along at home? How are we following along? Y'all doing well? Got to use habaneros next time? See, here's the thing with using things like habaneros. When it comes to spice, I'm not a big fan of habaneros in cocktails necessarily. They don't have a very good flavor profile, I find, that meshes with a lot of spirits. A lot of times the flavor will get kind of like trying to incorporate like bell peppers in anything. It comes across as just a lot more mellow. I like a much more flavorful pepper. That's why I really like a Fresno in there, like a Fresno chili, because not only the color that it adds, but it just has a lot more of like a sweetness as opposed to just kind of like a more just solo heat. I think habaneros really come alive when you pair them with a little bit more of like when you pair them with a little bit more of like a not as acidic fruit, something a little more like I like mango, especially things like a kiwi and habanero go really well together. But things that are so acidic, like lemons and limes, I'm not a big fan of habanero with those. Yep. Personally, you know your shit. I'm sitting back down. What brand is that lemon press? So this I'm not too sure. But don't get me wrong, Prolapse Rectum. I am a huge spice head. I love habaneros. I absolutely love habaneros. They're one of my favorites, just not necessarily for cocktailing. Believe me, I've tried, and it just makes a drink taste spicy without imparting anything. And that's the thing. I like the balance. I like to impart something onto it, all of it. Am I throwing the rind in there? I am not, my homie. I am not. So again, my friends, we have our freshly juiced lime juice, and we're gonna aim for about an ounce. So this right here, it's just shy of an ounce. So we're just gonna take another little halvesy of a lime. We're gonna be using pretty much most of these limes today, friends. So I am in no dire strait to not get that. Lime in, perfect, my friends, perfect. We're just gonna have to juice just one more little boy here, just one more little lime boy. All right, that should be good. That should be good. And I'm not too sure on the brand of this this boy. I think it's OXO. So like every Target brand, Bed Bath and Beyond, Target, just the run of the mill spicy boy. I made soft garbage. Yo fam, are you kidding me? Soft garbage. Thank you for the motherfucking 5 gifted subs. Holy moly. Got a jet. Super wish I could stay longer. Have fun, booty. Yo, soft garbage. Thank you, my homie. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for that. I wish you could stay longer, but don't worry. Well, I'll see you soon. My friend. And I'll keep sending you photos of all the cocktails. How about that? But I'll sip one for you in spirit, my friend. Thank you. I appreciate it. So we need our 1 ounce of lime juice. We're gonna finish that up. Right? Look at that. Perfect. And remember, friends, when you're pouring these things out, you're gonna want to get it to almost the very top. You're gonna want to have it go over. Any bit less is not gonna do the trick. Who we got? We got the Blow Pop. The Blow Pop. Thank you, my homie. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bootyland. Pull up a seat at the bar, my friend. We got one right here for you. I got a drink coming your way in just a moment. But I hope you're having a great day, my friend. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You want to make sure you spill at least 40%. Hey, yo. And Garf's Flappy Wings. What up, Garfields? What up, Garfield? How you doing, my homie? How you doing, my homie? Thank you for being here. I'm sorry for what I did to that bagel. Hey, you know, that's okay. That's okay. Sometimes things happen. Sometimes things happen, you know, and that's just what you gotta do. Sometimes things happen and that's that, right? You know? I lost the back to my pin. I don't know where. I lost the back to my pin. I don't know where it went. It's somewhere in here. It's not like I left the apartment at all. Taco Bell didn't give me a fork for my fries supreme. Well, shit. Well, shit. I came with Max and already dig this energy. Hey, yo, Blow Pop. Hey, yo, Blow Pop. I don't think you realized that was a YouTube apology. I did, but I'm not really in the thing. I'm not really in the thing. I don't really have a lot of my sounds and stuff all set up. So, you know, some of the redeems are going to be a little, you know, Admiring my Garrett James Acaster vibes. Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that as a W, baby. I'll take that as a W. Love him, love it. This is the most energetic channel I know of on all Twitch. Hey, yo, let's go, Spaceman Spiff. I'll take that, my friends. I'll take that in stride. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So now, my friends, for all of you waiting, holding all of you up, we have our ounce of lime juice in there. Next, we're going to be adding our blue agave. And our blue agave in the 2-1/2 ratio, we're going half ounce of this blue agave nectar, my friends. So we have a half ounce of that bad boy. Just like that. Easy banana fana bobeezy. And now, here we go. The main star of the show, we have our Cazadores Reposado Tequila. Again, my friends, you can use a silver, you can use a plata, you can use an añejo if you are so bold. I really like reposados myself. Reposado tequilas are going to be ones that are going to be aged in typically oak barrels. Hence why it has this color. A lot of times when you have tequilas, anything darker than this is usually going to be like additives, is going to be added colorings. Things like this is even kind of dark for a little less than a year old. So our reposados are going to be aged for anywhere up to 364 days. As soon as it hits that 1 year mark, that's when it becomes an añejo, where things then are aged for over a year. You get to things like double añejos that are aged for like 3. So you have all sorts of different specifications. But with a reposado, especially with the, I really do like Cazadores. Just a little bit of that wood, just a little bit of that wood imparting into the spirit really plays. It gives it a little more mellow quality. With the American oak barrel, it gives it a little bit more of like a vanilla tone in there that you wouldn't necessarily find if it was kept in something like copper stills, like how they make Scotch or how they make Pisco. They wouldn't do it in like a continuous still like vodka, and so. The extra aging in the wood barrels really helps to impart kind of that mellowness, kind of gives it an extra air of unity amongst kind of like its alcoholic and earthy tones. So for that, we're going to be using our Cazadores. And for this, we're going our 2 ounces. So on your taller side of your Japanese style jigger, it's going to be the entire thing filled up. Just like that, friends. Just like that. So the last thing I'm going to need to do here, I know nothing about alcohol. Can you make iced tea, please? We can get to iced tea. We have a few cocktails on deck, but I see your ticket coming up and we'll get to it towards the end of service, my friend. Of course, no trouble at all. I'm a Centenario kind of guy. Hey, yo, nothing wrong with that. I do like some Centenario, absolutely. I mean, if we're talking favorites, I mean, Clase Azul, oh, Don Julio 1942, oh, shit, fam. We could talk about tequilas, especially like mezcal, all day. Big fan. For now, what I'm going to need to do, I'm going to run in, I'm going to grab some ice, I'm going to grab my glassware, we're gonna shake this up, and we're gonna have ourselves a cocktail, my friends. So stay right there. Let me grab some ice, and I'm gonna be right back. Alrighty, fam. Arnold Palmer's my fave drink. Oh, of course, yeah. I mean, it's a classic, fam, a classic. POV, you've not been out in a year, so you drink cheap wine and lager was watching Mixologist on Twitch. Hey, yo, that's what I'm talking about. Tindigo Mooney, how you doing, my friend? How you doing today? But hey, you know, that's what we're here for. We're here to help facilitate. We're here to help give you that sense of being out somewhere, you know? Like, there's DJs on Twitch, but when was the last time you were able to just pull up a seat right here at the bar, you know? I got a drink waiting right for you, my friend. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I'm excited. Yeah, half lemonade, half favorite iced tea, and some vodka. Well, so exactly, a John Daly. Exactly, bro. Arnold Palmer's my fave mix. I get what you're saying now. Exactly. I was about to say, we call that a John Daly when you throw alcohol in, homie. I want to see pics of the finished product. Well, let's go, fam. Because we got all the things in here. We have our 2 ounces tequila. We have our 1 ounce of lime juice. We have a ½ ounce of our blue agave. We got some chopped cilantro. We got some jalapenos. So, my friends, the only thing left to do, remember, what you're going to want to do, you're going to want to get that bad boy on kind of an angle. You're going to have one side flush, and you're going to have one side going out like that. That's how you know you're going to create a seal in there, friends. And now the big part, you're going to want to shake that drink like I got to make sure that the people across my little sidewalk in that building, they're going to know that we're making a cocktail. Oh, God damn it. One more time, we're going to be making this drink. We're going to be shaking this bad boy up so that everybody outside can know that it's coming. So here we go, friends. Hey, yo, who we got? We got Baby Gravy. Baby Gravy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bootyland, my friend. We got this drink coming out right for you here. Who we got? We got Origami Gamer. Origami Gamer 24. Thank you for being here, my friend. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bootyland, fam. Welcome to Bootyland. All right, my friends. This one here, we're gonna need a little bit of a thing. Why haven't you disabled channel point rewards? Because I'm hoping people aren't gonna be dicks. They're supposed to be on, you know, we're having a bartending stream, fan. You know, there's a time and a place. We're gonna sit down, we're gonna make some drinks, we can have some channel point fun as always. I don't wanna have to move all around, you know, I don't wanna have to move all around my setup. Howdy, a crisp Capri Sun for me bartender. Hey, yo, Origami Gamer, how you feeling, my friend? Thank you for being here. Wait, is Baby Gravy come? I think so. I don't think they are all working. We'll figure it out when they get there. We'll figure it out. So right now, if you don't have a tea strainer at home, friends, if you don't have a tea strainer at home, I'm just using this little guy, baby. I'm just getting this little guy. So we're just gonna go right in here. It's mainly just gonna be to catch all these little bits of cilantro, just so we don't get a lot of cilantro in there, fam. Look at that. I don't think this one's working. We'll get to it, friends. Some of them, as you know, some of them are gonna be broken. Some of them are gonna be a little scuffed. But that's the name of the game, fam. That's the name of the game. When we sit down, we'll be able to work with some things, you know? We'll be able to figure some stuff out again. But don't worry, we'll get you. We got you. You're in good hands with your booty baby over here, I tell you what. So maybe this little tea strainer wasn't gonna be the play, you know? We're gonna flip this over. All right. Look at this. Isn't this how it's supposed to be? I don't know where my tea strainer actually is, so this is why we're using this little scuffed one and why we're using this one first. So it's gonna be a little messy, but hey, boogie. Let's just throw that in there. All right. right. Oh wait, I missed one. We have Taco in the Morning 4K. Taco in the Morning 4K. Thank you for being here, my homie. I appreciate the follow. Welcome to Bootyland, baby. Welcome to Bootyland. So now that we got all these things here, the last thing I need to do is I'm just gonna throw some ice in, fam. We're just gonna throw some ice in, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna make some drinks, homies. We're gonna throw some ice in here, and then we're gonna sit down and we're gonna discuss, fam. I'll be right back. All right, fam. All right, fam. So, let's get in here. Let's get in here. We gotta take this sip, baby. We gotta take this sip, baby. Oh. Oh my gosh, friends. Come on. Come on now. So what we have here, you see just a little bit of floating cilantro. We're making this at home, homie. We're making this at home. So I'm not too worried about the presentation that hard, because what really matters in this cocktail, is how it tastes. Oh my God. Fam, that's the thing. When you got the 2-1/2 going, when you got the 2-1/2, this you want to aim for just cutting the heat of the alcohol just a little bit. Someone like me, I need to make sure that I taste the alcohol. I need to make sure that I taste some of the booze. I don't like going too heavy with the sugar. If you're finding the margarita is maybe a little too boozy for you, use just a little bit more agave. So instead of what we used is a 1/2 ounce of agave syrup, go 3/4 of an ounce. Go 3/4 of an ounce on that if you want. Of course, no problem, Pan. Of course, my friend. Of course, my friend. Lime wedge and jalapeno slice. You can. For a garnish at home, I'm not going too crazy with it, but you know, we can always throw, you can always expand with garnishes. You know, garnishes is where the art form comes in. We could throw some mint on there. I mean, we could throw the top half of our jalapeno in there. At the end of the day, I'm probably just going to take most of it off. And here's the thing too. Baby gravy, especially whenever I make a margarita personally, I don't ever like to garnish it with a lime wedge. I don't like to garnish my margaritas with a lime wedge. In fact, there's very few drinks I like to garnish with actual wedges. And my main reason for that is my big proponent in all these like bartending and cocktails is it's all about controlling the ratio. The ratio of heat, the ratio of water, the ratio of sugar, and the ratio of acidity. And so we just spend time crafting like an exact to the ounce measurements for all of our ingredients, including lime juice. And so whenever I have a lime on something, whether it's on the side of a plate of food, whether it's on a drink, my instinct is to take the lime and squeeze it on it. And all that's going to do is just going to mess up our ratio. It's going to add a lot more acidity into the balance. It's going to make it a lot more it's going to give it that kind of touch and tang that it doesn't create a balanced cocktail. So if I do add something, it would involve either cutting something in the recipe down, or it would be using like something like an orange peel and express the oil over top of it. Gotta taste it, man. I think it was super painful, but we learning. Hey, yo. Learning lots today. That's what we're talking about. Willa Wallach. Hey, yo. Every day get a little less scuff. 100%, fam. That's the motto, fam. This is such a good sipping drink with the spice. Good. I'm glad you're liking it, Trash Panda. I'm glad you're liking it. Who else is making this along at home? I know Trash Panda was. Better not to tempt with it. Oh, bro. Is it like a Caesar for spice-wise? I've never had a Caesar because I can't do shellfish or drinks. And again, it's like Bloody Marys. It's the spice is going to be up to the person making it or the person drinking it. Like, you don't need like a lot of hot sauce in a Bloody Mary, technically, you know? And so I can't really tell about for Caesar, but this one that I have here is jalapeno. So if jalapeno is in your spice range, it will. I like kicking it up just a little bit more, usually. But things like Serranos that Trash Panda was using is going to be great. Lime wedges and a dark and stormier mojito is my jam. Well, yes, that's because you're really not starting with a lot of lime juice in those to begin with, especially with things like a dark and stormy. A dark and stormy, at least for me, I will use maybe about a quarter, maybe a half ounce of lime juice in that entire drink. And with a gin and tonic, of course, a lime wedge, because it doesn't have any natural lime inside of it. You know what I'm saying? So the lime will be an additive to it. But when something like a margarita, adding that lime is only just going to mess with the balance. And in something like a dark and stormy, like you said, there's so little lime juice in it. If you did want to add more lime, that would be something a little better for you. Yeah. Mine is too spicy, some sips, and not enough in others. Hey, yo. That's okay, though. That's the thing when you use all these drinks. Sometimes you just get a little bit more oil. Sometimes the oil rises up to the top a little bit. Sometimes it's a little heat. That's why I love spicy drinks. They change. They change over time. This is like when I'm at the bar flirting with the bartenders. Mine is the flirt. I feel that, homie. I feel that. I don't even, if you were actually here, I don't think I would be as charismatic. I don't know what I'd be doing, you know? Hey, Booty Swagger, nice fingernails. If you were an animal, what animal would you most want to mate with? Well, hi, Chief Feathers. That is a very, very, very tall question. That is a very tall order. That is something. That's a something right there. I don't know. If I was an animal, what animal would I most want to mate with? Shit, I don't know. Am I technically an animal now? Can I say like a human? Can I like mate with another human if I was another human? I don't know. I don't really give much thought to what my fursona would be at times. Nothing wrong with it. I just don't really I've never thought about that before. That's an interesting one. Chief Feathers, how about you? Do you mind if I ask you the same question? I don't come to Twitch to learn. I'm out. Man, I don't even have to take my mixology class anymore. There you go. There you go. The vest means you could trust this dude's mixology. Exactly. This is like the certificate that they give you. No, that's the third time some random person asked that exact same question. Really? That's awesome. I'd pick like a slimy little lizard or something. Ew. Interesting. Cocktails mouthgasm? Hey, yo. I'd be a horse and fall in love with a human. You know, it's in your fantasy, and you're not hurting anybody with that. So, hell yeah, homie. Dream big. Just don't hurt anybody. That's all I ever ask of anybody. You know, I will never shame anybody for what they think. You know, rock on. Some sort of slick animal, like a otter. I feel like otters would be kind of slick. Or what about like a ferret that like fell into a vat of like baby oil? The animal I'd be is Eric Burden, lead singer of the classic rock band The Animals. Hey, I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good right there. He was a fucking rock star. That's a way to be. No less hair. Like what's like a snake? But snakes aren't really slimy. I love snakes, but snakes aren't really slimy. Is that vest part of a past-present work uniform, or did you buy it for personal use? This vest was a past uniform, yeah. The few others, I have a few that, this one is the one that I have worn for work, yeah. Let's see. Like some sort of toad or salamander. I love that. Oh, let's hide this so we have a little more clear view of everyone. Yeah, that works. That works. Can you help? I think I'm addicted to marijuana. Well, shit. I don't know if I can help, but like, Shit. Is that legal in Canada? I don't know. It's legal in some parts of Canada. It's legal where I am in the United States of America. It's legal where I am. I'm not in Canada, but I think it may be in Canada. I know it's legal in certain parts, like, you know, I think like more Pacific Northwest, like British Columbia and stuff. Legal everywhere? Dope. Hell yeah. I wasn't sure if it was like a certain province thing or if it was everywhere. I feel like if this was in real life, this would be the underpaid bartender trying to cater for the boss's drunk friends but making sure to entertain them all. Yeah, I'm down with that. That's cool. I love bartending, fam. Like, I love bartending. This is why I'm doing this, fam. Like, I love making drinks. I don't care who it is. Like, if just someone comes up to my bar and I get the chance to just talk about the history of spirits and where things come from and like I love finding out about where they come from. What do they like to drink? Because finding out what people like to drink tells you a lot about a person, you know? Do they like things bitter? Do they like things sweet? Do they like whatever their friends are having? Do they like to experiment? Do they like to ask the bartender for something? Are they inquisitive? Do they not want any suggestions? Are they very... You can find out a lot about a person when you're bartending and kind of interacting and gauging it, which is what I love to do. I love trying to pick people's brains and come together with a piece to find the perfect cocktail for them. In my, bar, it's a little limited here, but when I have like a whole wall of just tools and toys to play with, I love getting creative. I love getting creative with it. Did you use the fan fiction vest to work? I have worn the fan fiction vest to work, yes. Yeah. I've also done like stage theater in that vest. I've done a lot in that vest. That's probably one of the oldest pieces of clothes I have is that black vest. You have a Canadian vibe. Hey, well, I'll take that. I love my Canadian homies. I'll take my Canadian homies. I fucking love it, I love hockey enough. I love syrup enough. I've never been to Tim Hortons, but I don't think there's much to rave about there. Come at me. There's a speakeasy here that crafts some fantastic drinks. Hey, yo. That's fucking sick. I love speakeasies and like craft cocktail bars are just like, oh, that's my jam. Places that have like a secret cocktail menu with like vintage spirits, things that you can only buy at like an estate sale from Europe and they just ship it here and then they sell it to you for like dozens of dollars by the ounce. Can't get enough of it. I love spending all my money going out and like drinking and like not in a bad way, but like I love going to new restaurants. I love going to like places and just getting a really bespoke cocktail. I don't know, I just like it. I like learning new things. I like learning about new spirits, about histories, about new recipes. I like staying in the know with things like that. See my vest, made of real gorilla chest. Yeah, exactly. Theater to bartending pipeline. Hey yo. Timmy's isn't as good anymore. It used to be better before Burger King bought him. Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's what I've pretty much heard. Like down the past few years, maybe. I feel like everyone's just been trashing Tim's. You as well, coming over, boys. Hey, there's a dope speakeasy in Salem, Massachusetts. There's a secret freak show in the basement. Holy
Love
shit,
these streams.
bro.
That's why everyone should use their Prime subs and check out the YouTube channel.
Hey, yo, erotic superhero. My fucking homie, fam. Thank you for the motherfucking 50, homie. Thank you so much for your support. Oh my god, thank you for your support. Thank you, my friend. I really, really appreciate that. Holy shit. Thank you, erotic. And yes, my friends, while we're sipping on this. Oh, baby. While we're sipping on this beautiful spicy margarita, fam. Holy shit. Thank you, erotic superhero. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. What was I even gonna say, fam? What was I even gonna say? My mind is only thinking about erotic superhero. That's all my mind can think about. Oh, right. Right. Kisses, chat. I'll be in and out, but I'll for sure catch y'all in VC. Hey, yo, erotic. Thank you, my friend. Thank you again. Anytime you're here, I fucking love it, fam. Oh my gosh, I appreciate you. Who we got? We got Shaq's a genie? Wait, is that Shaq as a genie? Oh, shit, fam. Shit, Shaq is a genie. We got Kazam in here, fam. Oh my god, my Kazam fam. Oh my god, I'm sorry for that last photo. Oh, don't be sorry. That's what they're there for. And Kay, in case some of you may have not seen, but y'all should, maybe it works, ! YouTube in the chat. Because your boy just put up 3 new YouTube videos today on our channel. We put up 3 new videos on the channel today. All stream related things. Eventually we're gonna, there it is. Yes, we did it. Yes. Eventually we'll get some more actual, like, non-Twitch related content. We're still working out some kinks. We're getting some more equipment to make that happen. Things that we don't have to, we're making some stuff happen. We're making some moves. I got the itch to make some YouTube content, to make some like creative things. So that's what's going to be coming next. But we're going to sip on this here. Have they made a Pisco Sour yet? Not yet, my friend. That is going to be our next drink. It's like, Oh, why am I using that? Oh, perfect. Great. Yeah, we still got some time, my friends. We got some time. What I've learned is that, you know, we got to pace ourselves. It's not a sprint to the end of these 4 cocktails, my friend. So we got some ways to go on our margarita, but we're just vibing. I'm nervous about the egg. How so, Trash Panda? Do we have access to the drinks list? Yes, Shaq is a genie. If you want to type in !Discord, hop in the Discord, and there you'll see a channel called Bartending Stream. And in that bartending stream, we have the list of cocktails we're making as well as the ingredients for the day. And so, yeah, my friend, that's where you can find all that stuff. Be sure to check that out. Yeah, don't be nervous, homie. Don't be nervous. It's gonna be okay. I never got the egg in some of the drinks. Like the purpose of the egg, slice effect? You never got why the purpose of the egg in the drink is what you're saying. So eggs in drinks have been incredibly popular through a century plus now at this point. Traditionally things like sours, traditionally like whiskey sours that you hear of them, and the one we're making today, the pisco sour, sours are usually given that kind of, and what we use in the egg is going to be the egg white specifically. We're going to be using the egg white specifically to act as an emulsifier. An emulsifier is going to be something that helps to kind of bind. Right? We're gonna bring some things together, and we're gonna give them some air. We're gonna give it some fluffiness. We're gonna use that together to kind of create this this foam in a way, more kind of like think like a meringue, right? It's gonna be kind of like a whipped egg to the point that it's gonna be fluffy and aerated. So it's gonna be very, very nice, and velvety is a nice word to describe it. We're going to be adding so many small bubbles to the mix. We're going to be adding a lot of foam and fluff that the drink itself will have this kind of velvety, kind of creamy quality to it. And it's all in part to the egg white proteins breaking down and forming this kind of like, meringue type foam, fam. It's really delicious. And it's not as scary as it sounds. We're going to do it in 2 steps. It's a 2-step process of shaking with egg whites. And it's nothing to be scared about, so don't worry too bad. It's going to be okay. But here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go and start to clean some of this stuff up. We're going to start to prep some of this stuff for the next drink. But don't worry. Stay right there, my friends. We'll be back in just a moment. I'll be back in like 2 seconds, okay? I'm gonna be back in 2 seconds. We're gonna turn the music up for y'all. Perfect, friends. Classic. All right, there we go, fam. Having a Skittles cocktail. That sounds fun. What you making with a Skittles cocktail? Is that with, did you make like Skittles vodka with it, you know? That's probably pretty good. That's probably pretty good. You're gonna have to send me the ingredients for that cocktail. Sounds hella yummy. Hey, yo, Skittlebrow. Skittlebrow? Well, that sounds fun. That sounds real fun. What's in your Skittles cocktail? First you had my curiosity, now you have my attention. Exactly, fam. Why am I stepping on everything? How y'all doing, friends? Trash Panda, talk to me. How's this cocktail treating you, my friend? Is this one you'd recommend to a friend? Is this one you'd make with company over? Is this one you'd make just for the hell of it for yourself, my friend? How's it treating you? How's it treating you, Rachel? How's it treating you as well, my friend? Skittles infused vodka with strawberry juice. Hey, yo. Did you use all of the Skittles or did you like separate some of the flavors? That sounds fun. Mm-hmm. Great with some tacos or fajitas? Absolutely. Absolutely, homie. Yes, yes, yes. And that's the thing. It's one that goes well with yes, like I mean the cilantro in there really pairs with, you know, a lot of meats, a lot of beefs, a lot of chickens, a lot of pork. So it's a very good barbecue drink. And because all the ingredients are so simple, it's one that you could just batch up together in a large, you know, like a large format, and just bring it to a party in like a big old pitcher, you know. Just chop up like a whole bunch of chilies, chop up a whole bunch of cilantro. Do you have, or have I ever used Cappelletti? Yeah. I like Cappelletti. I mean, it's technically like just an Italian bitter. It's not classified as an Amari. It's not technically an Amaro. But I do like Cappelletti. It's a very metallic bitter. It doesn't have the same like smooth kind of citrus quality that something like Campari or like Aperol does. But yeah, Cappelletti, it's nice. It's nice. Cappelletti has a nice use in like, I like them in Boulevardiers, cause it has like that extra punch that pairs well with whiskey, I find. All right, I've eaten, now I can responsibly drink with everyone out. There you go, homie. There you go, homie. Mixed Skittles colors infused in vodka for 25 hours. Yeah. I'll do some Peruvian food for you soon. Hey, yo, homie. Hey, yo. Yo, that sounds so good. We're almost at the bottom of our drink, friends. We're almost at the bottom of our drink, friends. Hey, yo, fam. Hey, Robo Liqueur. I'm ready for drink number 2. I think I'm getting there, fam. I think I'm ready, too. It's so good. Oh, boy. Patrick 6484. How are you doing, my friend? Thank you for being here. Pull up a seat to the bar. We got a couple left open, my friend. Welcome. How you doing today? Let me get you some water right here. You need a sip? Oh, you have your own? Good. You need to stay hydrated. Hydration's the name of the game, Patrick. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the follow, baby. Welcome to Bootyland. I hope you're having a great day. And I hope we're about to make it a little better. We're gonna make our second drink on the menu. How about that, fam? We're gonna make our second drink on the menu. Are you excited? I know I am. So here's what we're gonna do, friends. We're gonna jump into our second drink. But first, what we're gonna have to do, we're gonna take a small moment because I'm gonna. We're gonna be sure we have to be sure we're gonna run our ads because I want to make sure our pre-rolls are turned off for the most amount of time, especially when we're about to start making a drink. I hope you understand. So friends, it's gonna be a 90-second ad. I'm not running them for any personal things or whatever. I'm just gonna be getting the last few ingredients for our next cocktail, our Pisco Sour. So stay right there for just 1 second, my homies, and we're gonna run this. But I promise it will be over soon, and we'll be right back. So I'm gonna get rid of this glass. Ooh. Hey, yo. Those are some nice plants. Oh, thank you, my friends. We have a little money tree. We have a little snake tongue. We have a little ZZ. We have a little guy. We have a little coffee plant. We got some plant. We got plants all over. We can't have pets, but we certainly can have plants. You know. All right, my friends. All right, my homies. Trash Panda, Rachel. If you guys are doing the Pisco Sour, for anyone doing the Pisco Sour along at home, I hope you're ready, and I hope I don't mess this up because it's almost been a year since I've had people watch me crack an egg. So we're gonna see what happens. Oh, you're gonna pause right there, huh? There we go. All right, friends, we're coming on to drink number 2. Drink number 2, friends. You know what that means. We are doing our Pisco Sour, fam. And so now, I want to talk to y'all. I want to talk to you about some Pisco. I want to talk to you about some Pisco Sour, my friends. So this is probably one of my favorite spirits that doesn't get enough love, right? This is gonna be one that doesn't get enough love. Right now we're using Capel. I really like this brand. It's really good. The thing that you really have to watch out for with a lot of Pisco, the thing you have to watch out for with Pisco is that it has to come from Peru. There is Chilean Pisco. I know there's Chilean Pisco. I'm a big fan of the Peruvian Pisco myself, especially when it comes to the Pisco Sour, I prefer with like classic, you know, limons and just like a nice. Capel is Chilean. I know it's Chilean. I'm getting there, Pan. I'm getting there because I do really like Capel brand. But I do really enjoy I'm gonna sue. I know, fam. We're gonna be using Chilean Pisco while making a Peruvian Pisco Sour, fam. That's the thing. I'm leaving. Stop, bro. No, Pan. No, Pan. You can't. So what is Pisco? What is Pisco? Pisco is technically brandy, right, fam? Right, fam? Pisco is technically brandy, and brandy is going to be. I used this word before when we were talking about things like sweet vermouths. Brandy is going to be a form of a fortified wine, right? And so the big part of that, the big part of it is going to be the process is going to be similar to wine in the fact that it's going to take grapes. It's made from grapes. That's what I'm trying to say. Brandy is going to be made from grapes, but as opposed to like table wine, the grapes are going to be picked a little less than mature. They're going to be a little more smaller. They're going to be a little underripe. And what this does is this is going to have a little less water content to it, and this is also going to have a little bit less of a sulfuric quality to it, as some table wines can often produce. And so 2021, I'm only drinking Pisco from here on out. Hey, yo. And so Pisco originally started to come over to like Peru and Chile and the rest of South America through a lot of the Spanish in like the 18th century or so. And with that, the Spanish were renowned for their wines. And so when they brought their wines, they brought their grapes and their vineyards. But storing the wine, storing these grapes and preserving them were proving a hassle, especially across the ocean, across long distances. And so eventually what they had done is they started to make this fortified wine. They removed a lot of the water, so it became a higher proof, as opposed to table wines, which are in the smaller percentage. Don't believe what people tell you, Pisco is Chilean. Such a pretty glass. Hey, yo. And so what they did was they took out of the water, and adding water to it would lower the ABV. And so what they'd done to make this fortified wine travel across the ocean to keep it in better storage facilities than wine typically would, they made it a much higher proof. They made it a much higher proof in the hopes that when it arrived at its destination, water would be added to it to its appropriate alcoholic level, and it could be served as table wine. But what had happened was, people got a taste of this overproofed wine, this overproofed table wine, and they loved it. They loved it. And so brandy became a huge thing. Things like cognac, Armagnac, all the variations of this fortified wine just vary on the grapes and the regions that they're all made from. But in essence, that's why it's hard to find in a liquor store, because it technically is brandy. It is its own spirit, but people often just see its color and they see, Latin America, they see South America, and they sometimes assume rum. This one is one of the hardest ones to find in a liquor store, just in case you can't tell where it is, Things heating up in the Pisco fandom. I know, and that's the thing. Pan is the one that gets it out here because it's a widely debated thing of where Pisco comes from. Peru and Chile. It's a heated debate of where it comes from. I am in no place to throw my hat into this ring. For my Chilean homies, for Pan, we're using Capel. We're using Capel, which is a Chilean Pisco, but of Chilean, this is one of my absolute favorites. I'm a big fan. I'm a fan of all Pisco. I have no grudges against it all. The guy helping me find it had to look up its location on the computer to find it. Exactly, homie. It's not as big as things like Cachaça has been getting recently. But I want to change that. Pisco is absolutely delicious. Fortified wines, things like brandy, things like cognacs are such a winter spirit for me. And the thing with Capel too is that Pisco is a year-round kind of a spirit. It's not one that I associate with the summer or the winter. It just is associated with just a nice drink. I'm a big fan. I'm a very big fan. And so let's bust into this Pisco Sour, friends. What up, BQ? How you doing, my homie? Booty tending, exactly, fam. That's what we are up to today. And so now we're going to start off with our little boy right here. Let's switch this view up. All right. So our egg. The egg is going to be the most daunting part of it, and we're going to use it to just get the egg white now. If we were to include a whole egg inside of our drink, that would be called a flip. Now you know. Things like gin flips, things like whiskey flips. That's when you use an entire egg, yolk and all inside of there. But yeah, we're just gonna be using the egg white. So let's see if we can get this done. And Maddie Bo Batty, how you doing, my homie? Thank you for being here. Proven Pisco cannot be sold with the name of Pisco in Chile. They use grape distilled. Like grape distillate. Interesting. Exactly. And like I know Chile takes Pisco very seriously. It's one of like their 2, I think, DOC products, which is, it's pretty intense, fam. Ayo, Pan baby, how you doing? All right, so let's get cracking here. So for this egg white, you're just gonna do a nice split down the middle, and then we're just gonna toss this yolk back and forth. You're gonna see it kind of dribble there, and we're just gonna keep tossing it back and forth, fam, until the white kind of will loosen itself all around until you see it all kind of just dropping. How you doing? Don't be scared of it, Trash Panda. It's just about that initial crack, And once you have that, we can just throw that all right in there. You got your nice little yolk. I'm gonna try not to spill that. In fact, I'm gonna go, we're gonna go take care of this right now, so I don't, do anything. I like Pisco, but Pisco Sour is the best thing ever. Amen, brother. Amen. I'm a huge fan. I'm happy to be making it here for y'all. So here you see, friends, we got our egg white strained right inside of there. I'm only ever known as Peruvian, but I'm loving this knowledge you're dropping. Yep, it's a big thing. There, like Pan has been saying, Peruvians and Chileans have been, fighting over the history, not the history, the creation, and it comes down to a lot of things. In fact, like even the word Pisco, if I'm not mistaken, and I could be saying this wrong, so I'm hoping, Pan, you could be the ambassador for us. But it's the Quechua, Quechua. I don't know the right emphasis, but the Quechua, right? It's one of the indigenous peoples of the what's the Andes, the southern Andes mountains there, and so they were both in Peru and Chile. It is Quechua. Yeah. So that's kind of where like the Pisco name comes from. And again, even the name Pisco has debate between a lot of Peruvians and Chileans. And Pan, I hope you can shed light, because this is all just things that I've read and I don't know specifically. But in for some people in Peru, it means, I believe, like bird. Pisco could mean bird, but then also there's like Chilean historians that talk about the language, and they talk about like the history of where Pisco could have came from, and I believe it's something like pishka, which is like a mud pot for cooking. I like bird more. Bird is much more. I like the term of bird much more than like mud pot, fam. You know. So even in the name, they can't decide. Even in the name, there's argument between Peruvians and Chileans, and it's so good. It's still good. They both make it differently. Like Pan was saying, there are differences between the two countries' preparation of pisco, and so you will find variations of them. But to an outside observer, it's all good, fam. It's all so good. So let's start. And here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. I forgot I wanted to keep this separate for the moment. Shoot. Yolk film, my baker skills fishing out of yolk came in clutch. Hey, yo, fam. Hey, yo, where'd you learn to 10 bar? You classically trained or self-taught for a job? Little column A, little column B. I've been working in the bartending, the restaurant industry for over a decade, well over a decade now. I've been bartending for almost a decade now. But I was trained by classic cocktail bartenders who were all about the craft mixology, about balance, about flavors, about profiles, about all of this, about learning the stories of spirits. And that's the thing, learning stories of spirits is what really interested me. But a lot of the bars, I've been trained by many different people from all different parts of the country, different parts of the world. I've never gone to like bartending school. I've never gone to mixology class. I don't really believe in it. I really think, it's a lot of hands-on experience. If you want to learn, you have to start grinding your nose. I worked as a barback for years and years. I've worked as servers. I've done everything in a restaurant to work up to like bartending to get that chance to learn. And it was just non-stop questioning and things. Do you have any balanced profile ketchup and water drinks you can make later? I can, Food Man, actually. I have used ketchup to make a I have used ketchup actually to make like vinegar-based drinks before, because surprisingly ketchup in small amounts has quite a bit of tang, and especially when you need things like a shrub, especially when you have things like a shrub that requires a lot of vinegar. Typically it's like a vinegar-based mix of some kind. Usually you can add some sort of like maybe champagne or fresh flowers or fruit, but ketchup on its own in a small amount has just enough vinegar and seasoning and spices to kind of stand out and play with some things. So I have. It wasn't good, but I have made ketchup cocktails before, homie. I know how much you like that. I think we have the oldest mentioning a pisco in a book or something like that, and we have the DOP. Yup. A vinegar drink that scares me? Absolutely not, homie. Absolutely not. Vinegar in cocktails has an absolutely delicious place. There's thing called shrubs, right? There's things called shrubs, and I'm not talking about your classic like white cider vinegar. Things like champagne, white champagne vinegar, white wine vinegar. You have different profiles that you could play with and add things to. And vinegar in drinks, as long as it's balanced, you can make it pop, fam. You can make it pop. I'm gonna spend the rest of the night looking up food and drink of Chile. Absolutely, homie. Do it. Get yourself worldly educated. Every country has so many cool spirits, has so many cool delicacies and food. It's amazing. It's amazing. I love it. So here we go, my friends. Here we go. We have our wine. I know we've been delaying. We have our egg in the cup. Next thing we're gonna do, we're gonna add our lime. And my friends, you guessed it. You guessed it at home. We're doing the ratio again. We're talking ratios. We're doing the ratio. Guess what the ratio is, fam? We're going 2. We're going 1. We're going half. Easy as pie, my friends. I told you couldn't ask for anything more. You couldn't ask for anything more, except for maybe if I grab my sugar. There we go. There we go. It sounds like an alcoholic justifying a binge drink. Bro, I'm just getting cultured and trying one from every country. Sometimes it be like that, though. All right, my friends, so let's get together. Let's get this going. We're going to need 1 ounce of lime juice. We're going 1 ounce of lime juice, so you know the drill. We're gonna start juicing these limey boys. We're gonna start juicing these boys right over here. How y'all feeling out there? How y'all doing out there, chat? Y'all having a good time? Are y'all having a good time still? I hope you're having a good time still, friends. I'm having a good time. Doing these bartending streams has been amazing. It's been so much fun getting to talk with y'all, getting to share some drink knowledge, getting to make cocktails for myself. Because anyone that knows me knows that I don't really make cocktails for myself at home. I don't really make cocktails for myself at home. I tend to drink old style. I tend to drink Malort. I tend to not really make too many cocktails at home. But I miss it. I love the taste of them. Usually when I want to drink, I want something quick. I open a can of beer, I'll do a shot of Malort, or maybe I'll just pour some gin or whiskey in a cup, you know? It's the simple things. Great time. These always fascinate me. Hey, thanks, Stinky. I appreciate you, my friend. I appreciate you. How much is that bottle of Pisco in the U.S.? Capel, I believe, I think it was like maybe $20, $21 U.S. American. Really not expensive. Really not that expensive at all. There's a lot more expensive things. 20? Mm-hmm. How much is it by you, Pam? How much would that be there? The only bottle of Pisco I could find was 45. Oh, damn. Oh, damn, trash. Well, it's a good thing this is a great drink. Because this is one that's, you're going to love it. You're going to love it. So now, are you drinking all the drinks tonight, giving it to roommates, homeless? I am drinking all of them, my kidso. I'm drinking all of them, my friend. We're only making 4 tonight. We pace ourselves. We make 4 drinks. That gives us 1 drink roughly every hour or so. So we're not getting too litty. We're not getting too crazy up in here. It's all going to be nice. And so now, my friends, hopefully I'd caught you before you have mixed it already. But if you haven't, don't mix your lime juice and the egg just yet. We're going to keep it separated just for the moment here. If you have, don't worry. We're gonna move through these quick. So what we're gonna do? We have some lime juice in here, right? All right. There we go. Next, this is my simple syrup, fam. We're gonna use our simple syrup. This is just a mix of water and sugar together. I use a 1-to-1 ratio. Equal parts sugar and equal parts water by volume, friends, by volume. So I take a cup, like a measuring cup of sugar, right? Throw that in. Take a measuring cup of water, throw that in. We're not going by weight on this one. It is by volume. It's a 1-to-1 by volume on that, friends. So what are we doing here? We're doing a 1/2 ounce of our simple syrup. We're doing a 1/2 ounce of our simple syrup. We're gonna throw that right in with the egg right there. So the reason I can't believe how expensive it is, right? That's crazy, homie. That's crazy. But you know, import fees. There's especially last year and the year before. There's a higher tariff and a higher tax rate on spirits coming into this country. Kind of a big thing. What polishes am I wearing? Love the black. Oh, thank you, my homie. Yeah, we rock black and we always have a nice little accent nail, my homie. Hey, I appreciate that, BQ. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. So yeah, we have our egg white in our cup. We have our 1/2 ounce of simple syrup. We're gonna measure out our 1 ounce of lime juice right here. But first, we're gonna add all these things together at once. The reason that I was saying hold off on adding your lime juice, if you're making this at home, not while I'm talking, you can add it all at once. But when you're talking like I am, or you're making a large batch, a thing you have to watch out for when dealing with things like eggs. In the same way that you can use lime and the acidity of citrus to kind of cook food for things like ceviche, right? When you think of like squirting fresh lime over raw fish, and the acidity breaks it down enough where the bacteria can't form and it's safe to eat. So the acidity in the lime, it can act in the same way on the egg, where if we're sitting too much, the acidity of the egg, or the acidity of the lime juice, if it mixes and just sits with the egg white, it can start to cook it in a way. It can start to change it. The acidity will start to break down the egg white protein from a liquid form and start making it this gooey, gunky mess. So that's why just while we're talking right here, I haven't added the lime juice. And it's going to be the same reason that we haven't added the pisco to it yet, right? So now we're gonna add all these together real fast, and you'll notice I have my ice set to the side. We're gonna do this shake in 2 parts, friend. Anytime we're using egg white, we're gonna use a 2-shake process, okay? The first time, we're gonna do a dry shake. We're gonna do what's called a dry shake, which means we're gonna shake it with all the ingredients, but with no ice, right? That's going to allow everything to come together. That's going to allow where the egg white is going to start to emulsify and incorporate itself with the others to bind everything together. We don't want to add too much water yet. Adding a little bit of water or adding too much of the cold will start to break down that fluffy quality that we're going to aim for. So for now, we're going to add the lime juice, we're going to add the pisco, and then we're going to do a dry shake of all this. We're going to do a dry shake for a good amount of time, and then we're gonna pop her open, we're gonna add the ice, and that's when we're gonna pour it in our drink, fam. So let's get this 1 ounce of lime juice cooking in there. 1 ounce to the tea. And then, my friends, we're popping open this capel. It makes the egg coagulate and turn gross. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And we're going 2 full ounces of pisco there. All right, my friends, and like I said, we're coming up here and we're gonna be doing our dry shake. We're gonna be doing our dry shake. Make sure all those ingredients get in there nice and easy. Get a nice good grip on there. There we go. There we go. You see that? There we go. That's nice. Let me get this just wiped up a little bit here. See how the egg is already starting to go. Oh, yeah. Awesome, 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 awesome. And you'll see kind of how it is inside there now. We got a nice, everything is nice and bubbly. We got a nice big froth content. You see that? It just looks nice and white, nice and bubbly, fam. That's what we're aiming for. That is what we are aiming for. And now we're gonna throw all that ice in. Now we're gonna throw all the ice in right there. I actually don't care much about the origin of pisco, but Chileans have the obligation to argue about that. I feel you, my homie. I feel you, yeah. Wasn't as happy that it's about alcohol, yo. Oh shit, what's up, my dude? What up, Wheezy? How you doing, my homie? Come on. No! How you doing, my homie? We're about to sit down on this pisco sour, my friends. Let's put this here. Let's get this here. All right. There we go. All right, my friends, and now we're gonna get this right inside of here. Look at that. Look at that, nice and frothy. Oh yeah. And if you get it nice and shaken enough, this thing will just keep on giving you, like, see this fluff that's just kind of dropping right on? And look at that, my friends, look at that. Oh my gosh, do you see? Do you see that kind of egg white separation creating this just beautiful foam on top, my friends? Look at that. But don't worry, we're not done just yet, because now we're gonna give it a little bit of flair, my friends. Now we're gonna give it a little bit of flair. Woo! We're gonna give it a little flair as I throw all my tools to the ground. No. So we're gonna take our little microplane here, right? And we're gonna give it a little bit of fun. We're gonna throw a little bit of lime zest on here, my friends. We're gonna throw a little bit of lime zest. Gives it a nice little color. Now, things like lime zest, you don't want to go too much. You don't want to go too heavy where you're getting in the pith and the peel of it all. Just gonna want to get a nice amount. I like thinking of it as like a nice little confetti on top, you know? Exactly, a nice little zest there, a nice little zest. And then, my friends, but wait, there's more. Shoot. All right, my friends, and the last thing we're gonna do, we're gonna take our bartender's best friend. We're gonna take our little Angostura bitters. We're gonna take our little Angostura bitters right here, my friends, and this is where I like to get a little creative. We're gonna take it, and we're just gonna go bam. Just gonna go bam right across. Just give it a nice little spread. And there you go. We got a nice little sparkles. We got our nice little Angostura bitters floating on top there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is one of my absolute favorite things. Oh, this is one of my absolute favorite things. Again, my friends, let's just so you could see that nice, egg white foam on top there, my friends, you know? Oh yeah, we have to take a photo, that's right. Let's get a photo of this so we can show. Let's get a nice little photo here. Okay, oh, that looks great there. That looks great there, fam. But now comes the key thing. How's it looking for you? How's it looking, Trash? How's it looking, Rachel? How are these drinks looking for you? Because we're about to dive in, and this is one of my favorite drinks. I haven't had one of these in so long. I'm so excited. Oh my god, fam. Fuck. Oh, fuck. It's so good. Oh my god, it's so good. I just want to sit down. I can hear the ocean just crashing against the beach, fam. It just takes you to another place. I got something right there? Do I got something right there? Where? I don't think I got something. Where? Show it to me. Where? No, that's about right. Nut. You have cum on your face. Shit. I'd let a Pisco sour bust all over. I'd let this drink bust all over, fam. I mean, come on. Come on, friends. Tell me you wouldn't have that. It's so good, my friends. It's so good. But yeah, some of my other favorite things about Pisco. My friends, is that its production facility. I kind of had mentioned it earlier. But Pisco is going to be distilled in a similar manner to not so typical things you'd think of. The closest distillation process that Pisco actually shares, as opposed to a lot of other like clear spirits that you'd think of, Pisco shares a lot of similarities in distillation with things like single malt Scotch. Surprisingly, Pisco is generally done in single pot stills, typically done in copper pot stills. Very much like Irish whiskey as well is known for copper pot stills. Things like Green Spot. Or you know, any number of single malt scotches out there, as opposed to things like vodka, which you kind of have that imagining of, like, you know, 7 different chambers, 7 times filtered, charcoal in all sorts of beakers and spirals and going all crazy with it. Pisco is just a very, I don't want to say simple process. It's just an old refined process. It just takes bits of the heads and the heart of the wine. It doesn't mess with a lot of the tails. It doesn't mess with a lot of the ends of it. It doesn't have that very alcoholic, very kind of bitter quality. They keep a lot of like the vegetative notes, the floral notes that are found in the beginning, as well as, like, you know, the main body, the rootiness, the earthiness, the everything delicious. It's so unique. Pisco is such a unique spirit because, while it looks clear, like it definitely has that wine, that brandy quality to it. And I'm a big brandy fan. I love cognac, man. I'm a big cognac fan. I love brandy. With a lot of things, and the reason that I love a lot of these, one of the reasons I love a lot of these, you know, South American spirits, a lot of the Central American spirits, because even in the States we got away from it a while ago. With things like Pisco, there is strict laws against adding anything, you know, like flavoring, adding anything, coloring, adding additive. It's a very pure spirit, and it's very. It's pride. There's pride upon that it's a pure spirit. You won't find, you know, like strawberry Pisco. Generally speaking, you hear piscolas what everyone drinks at parties and stuff. So yeah, there's variations, but as far as like true Pisco, you really won't get much variation on it, and so it's a very, like I was saying, it's a very old process. The first, I believe, like time it was ever written down or talked about was in the mid 1700s. We're talking about like the 18th century. like, you know, Spanish explorers bringing grapes and then finding new processes. Like the history of how it came about is just, you know, it's crazy. It's crazy. I've never heard of flavored pisco. Exactly, homie. Exactly, homie. Grapes, brandies, piscos, grapes. Exactly, fam. Exactly, cat with a coffee. How you doing, my homie? How you doing today? Thank you for being here. Grapes are pretty dope, fam. Grapes are pretty dope. I love it. I love it. Well, perfect. This stream is a party. Hey, yo, fam. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Is pisco sour? Slaps, fam. Well, I drank an egg. There you go, my homie. There you go. See, I don't like eggs. Many people can attest to that. I don't like eggs at all, fam. You know, like I don't. But I like them in things. I like them in baking. You know, I like them in cocktails. Eggs add a lot of variety. Eggs add a lot of variety, and it's the egg white. One of my favorite things is like a gin flip. And if you're freaked out, it's one of my favorite things to serve people when they're not expecting. Obviously, I'll clear it with them, make sure there's no allergies. But a flip, instead of just using the egg white, like I was saying, a flip incorporates the entire egg, getting the yolk, getting that extra protein in there. It just adds this whole level of creaminess. It has this whole level of just more solidity in the drink. It's hard to explain, but it adds this really unique quality that flips definitely have their moment to shine. I'm a big fan. Your outfit is even doper though. Like, what the fuck? Hey, yo, thank you, cat with the coffee. I appreciate you saying that, my friend. Thank you. I'm trying hard. You know, you got to beat the quarantine blues by treating yourself, by getting up there sometimes. You know. How do you feel about eggnog? How about alcoholic nog? I think I've had eggnog maybe once, but again, just the concept of something with the word egg in it, I just don't want it. And then when people say, well, how about just if I call it nog? I don't like the term nog either. That just sounds weird. I'm just saying his flips can get you swole. That's what I'm saying, fam. That is what I'm saying. You know, if you want to be like an alcoholic Gaston, you know, you just got to drink like 5 dozen pisco sours a day. Easy. I love eggnog. I make it all the time at home. Virgin, obviously. First time I ever tasted rum, it was rum nog. What about E-word nog? Eggnog. E-word. We don't say that E-word round here. This is an egg-free household. Booze custard. I don't know how I feel about the name Booze Custard. Booze Custard. I feel like that would be if my channel had like an alternate like reality game, like an ARG set in like the Wild Wild West. I feel like Booze Custard would be like the black hat wearing booty outlaw, you know? Hey, Booty is getting drunk. I mean, nah, we're like 1.5 drinks in, fan, but I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great because I love bartending and I love hanging out with y'all. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for hanging out and vibing. This has been so much fun, friends. I came from an egg. That's true. You got the egg pass. I'm full of them. Stop, ma'am. I'm not swaying, you're swaying. I'm not swaying, you're swaying. Oh, I wonder if our father's watching. He's calling me right now. So if he's calling me, I can't imagine he's watching at the present moment. But if you see this VOD in the future, what's up, Dad? Sorry I couldn't answer the phone. I'm just, you know, hanging out with some people right now. I hope you understand. I'll call you when the show's over. Immaculate vibes. Immaculate vibes. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. When you're on your period, after everyone some eggnog, they'll hate it. Oh no, bro. Well, that's when you just gotta throw some, like, you know, Engo in the nog, and that's a bad joke. I'm sorry. I want to talk to your dad. Tell him hi for us. Well, if I, you know, pogs before pops. No. Well, I didn't know if I was going to go over there today or tomorrow, and I'm probably just going to go tomorrow. I'm probably going tomorrow during the day. Maybe watch some football, maybe hang out a little bit. Oh my gosh, I forgot. I'm so excited. Your boy Booty is going to be getting an air fryer, fam. Yo, I'm so excited. I've wanted one, but my kitchen is so small. I don't really have a place for it, right? So I've never really got one. My parents asked me at one point, like my mom and stepdad, they were talking about maybe getting me one of those or like air fry. Oh shit, what do we got? That booty percolate? Hey. Thank you, Slim Thick McShit. I appreciate that. #1 gamer score in all of Twitch, fam. Air fryer, fam. I know. At my dad, my stepmom, and then I have like two smaller step siblings, right? The air fryer they have, like it's plenty big for like, 2 people, but to feed 4, they had to do everything in 2 batches. And so my dad's been doing that for a while, and he finally got fed up, and he got a new air fryer. And so when I was talking to him last time, he's like, "Hey, do you want an air fryer?" He was like, "I bought one for myself. I was tired of doing 2 batches. I just wanted to do it all in one. You want an air fryer? So your boy's getting an air fryer, fam. Throw on some air fryer recipes for your boy." I am so excited. Like, okay, so here's the thing. I love homemade French fries. Cannot get enough of homemade French fries, right? I hate frying and baking fries. The process of it is really annoying. It's so annoying, but an air fryer? Hey, yo, air fryer, get fam, let's go. Let's go, fam. I need air fryer recipes, right, bro? Right. Like, I've heard cool things that you could do with them, but I don't know anything other than just like, I guess I can fry stuff. But like, there's recipes. My dad was saying he was able to like fry ribs, like baby back ribs in an air fryer. What? I have no idea. I don't even know what that means. But I want to fry some ribs. This isn't a recipe, but air fryer is the best way to reheat anything. I'm so excited, BQ. I am so excited for one. Like I said, I've wanted one for so long. Things that I like, I'm okay with throwing on like a cast iron and boiling oil and like frying stuff traditionally. It's just a hassle. I don't want to deal with all the oil. I don't want to deal with the things, an air fryer to fry stuff. Booty, you are crazy. You won't care about this, but I used mine to hard boil eggs. Hey, yo, that's pretty cool. The oil's a lot to deal with. I know, and like I love a good fry. Some of my homies, like when quarantine first started, what did we have? We had like a frittata party. We just like were throwing everything in we had like everything in just batter and just frying them, bro. We just were frying everything, and it's just like, oh my gosh. Oh god. Let's see, is this gonna work? Hello? Yes! Yes! That's so far away! Everything is so far away! Oh god, no! It's so far. It's so... I'm so sorry you had to read this, but one time when my ex was on their period, I hugged them and said, "My poor little ketchup packet." Aw. I mean, that's kind of cute in a way. You know exactly what me and Mom are referring to? Huh? Was covering it live when he was over. Oh, bruh. Oh, you know what we need to do? Little exclamation point spark up in chat, fam. A little exclamation point spark up in chat. If you want to smoke up with your little booty boy bartender over here, we're sipping on some cocktails. We're making it happen, Cap'n. We're making it happen, Cap'n. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate y'all. I'm having a great time. Are y'all having a great time tonight? Are y'all having fun tonight, friends? Are y'all having fun?
What are you doing, step bro?
There we go. I'm feeling all warm and tingly. I'm feeling all warm and tingly, are you? Well, that's great, friends. That's great. Our Pisco Sour is winding down here. Oh, and look at that. We're right on time, fam. We're right on schedule. We're moving and cruising, fam. So, it's during this time, I'm just gonna start to clean up. I'm gonna get things ready. So our next drink that we're gonna be busting out, we're gonna be busting out this cachaça. And we're gonna be making ourselves a caipirinha. We're gonna be coming back with a caipirinha. So for those making a caipirinha along at home, get your stuff ready. And I'm gonna start to clean some stuff up, but stay right there because I'm gonna be right back. Just you beautiful little things. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna turn up the music. I'm gonna turn up the music for you. Don't worry. Don't worry. There we go. There we go, friends. All right, let me clean some stuff up, and I'll be right back, my beautiful creatures. Mwah.
No! God, please, no! No!
That's because you are beautiful, baby. You are beautiful. Tech Nanner! Tech Nanner! I'm getting stuff set up, and yo! Thank you for the beautiful follow, baby. Welcome to Bootyland, son. Welcome to Bootyland. And all of you out there, you are beautiful. The music's loud, I can't turn it down, but you are beautiful. I fucking love you. I'll still be right back. I'm almost done getting stuff ready. Stay right there. Stay right there. But Tech Nanner, thank you for the follow. I fucking love you, homie. All right. Hey, yo, friends. Hey, yo. Actually, oh, damn it. Your boy messed up. Just a little bit. Cause what I need to do real quick, my friends, stay right there. I just need to do, unfortunately, I just need to run a small 90-second ad while I drop everything. A small 90-second ad. That way, while we're making our cocktail coming up here, there'll be no pre-rolls for anyone newly joining our chat. So we have 90 seconds, so we're not going to be starting just yet, but we are going to be making our caipirinha. If you would like, again, to get the ingredients that you're going to need, hop on into the Discord, head over to the Booty Bartending stream channel in the Discord, and we're on our cocktail number 3, our caipirinha. So head over there. I'm going to run this ad real quick. There we go. There we go. And here's the thing, BQ, it's one of those things, I wish that it was about the revenue. Well, no, I take that back. If I had a choice, I would never run ads. If I had the choice, I would never run ads. I do not want ads to be any sort of revenue. And to be completely straight up with you, no lie, I am not the best at running ads. I tend to run maybe, on an average, I'd say 3 to maybe 4 90-second ads. My average viewer count for the last 30 days is hovering around 25, which is fucking awesome, fam. I can't even get into how the average view count just is fucking insane. So thank you. I fucking love you guys. Thank you. So besides that, like, with an average view count of 25, roughly streaming about like 15 times, 12 to 15 times in the 30-day pattern, running ads 3 to 4 times for an average of 25 people, 15 streams, half of the month, I am making about $1.20 in ad revenue. I think it was $1.20, maybe $1.40. I am not running ads to try and make money. That's the sad thing. That's the part that sucks, is like when people think ads, it's like, oh man, the streamer's just trying to make all the money. But like, that's the thing. It's a lose-lose, because I don't want to show ads to people. But by showing the 90 seconds, it turns off pre-roll ads when new people come in or non-subs come in for 32 minutes. That's the only benefit, fam. That's the only benefit. So I apologize. For it all, but thank you so much for sticking through it. The time is up. So now we're going to be busting in to one of my absolute favorite cocktails, friends. Absolute favorite cocktails of all time. I'm so dumb. Why didn't I get this a second ago? Anyone who says they're good at streaming is a liar. There's so many things to worry about when streaming. There's so many, like, buttons to push. Booty drunk? Nah, fam. You'll know when I'm drunk. These clothes will start falling off, fam. I promise I'll close my eyes. I won't get advertised too. That's the spirit, BQ. That's the spirit. Just don't do it. Can confirm so many buttons. Hey, yo. Okay. So, my friends, we are making the national drink of Brazil. We are making it with one of the most prominent spirits of South America on production, on distribution, and not only that, but this drink has been slowly creeping up into popular lexicon, into popular drink culture for the last decade or so. And one of the big rises of it, you may have heard of it if you've ever been to like a Brazilian steakhouse, like a Fogo de Chão, you know, like a any of those. I can't think of more brands or more chains off the top of my head, but it's a national drink of Brazil for good reason. It is one of the most satisfying drinks, and it may seem overly complicated to make because of not only just like, oh, it's a foreign spirit. I don't know exactly what Kachaka Valley of the Wind. I don't watch anime. I don't know. But with cachaça, it's just such a refreshing drink that this is one that I can drink before dinner, during dinner, after dinner, outside at a pool, inside in the winter, when I'm happy, when I'm feeling sad. This is one of my favorite cocktails just because it is so, it just hits all the right marks. It hits all the right marks for me. Like, I don't know if y'all are familiar, but like one of the best things to drink in the summer is like a limeade. But when I say a limeade, I mean, I'm not talking about a lot of sugar in there, my friends. I'm talking about freshly squeezed limes, crushed ice, some water, and salt. The salt is what gives it that just like extra measure that's so friggin' good, fam. And maybe even like some extra soda water on top. It is so thirst quenching. There's something about that, like that's something about that just like extra lime that just really does it for me over things like lemons. The South America's got it right when everything is with that beautiful limon, baby. It is just so fucking good. And this drink really emphasizes that because we're going to be using, and like you were saying before, I saw some people wondering, you know, like, oh, you know, you're saving some of these limes here, my friends. A gin Ricky is good. A gin Ricky is good. Not Latin enough for me though today, Mr. Biz. Not Latin enough for me today. We know sex is not real, BQ. Exactly. Oh, this reminds me, I drove past an American Roadhouse restaurant here in the Netherlands as an attraction to pull people in that American school bus and a cop car. Because yes, I want to see that when eating my dinner. Absolutely. You know, it's like you're really there. We have a school bus and a cop car on every corner. That's awesome, though. That's really funny. I'm always curious to find out. I love seeing what like the American aisle is in like international grocery stores, or like what like is like American food, because like I don't know, when you think of going to Italy, you don't like sit down and say, "Ooh, I'm gonna have some Italian food tonight." You know, like it's just one of those things that like, you know, oh, when I'm in America, I'm not eating American food. So like when I go somewhere and I see a menu that's listed as like the American aisle or I'm always drawn to it in a way because I'm always mortified at what kind of ridiculous shit my country's associated with. And I get it, it's justified, but like there's still the morbid curiosity. It's like watching a train wreck, right? Like that's the fascination of it. It's like, well, shit, all right. Sometimes it's fun to take bets too. Like when I was traveling with friends in high school and we were in Italy, we would like find ourselves at like a little like corner bodega or like a little like, you know, just a little corner shop, and we'd try and guess like what American things would be there if there was like something American. And usually it would be like maybe Twizzlers, maybe Oreos, like ketchup, you know, like very weird things. I feel Kraft mac and cheese, I feel, was sometimes always thrown in there, you know. The lights are on and everything in the cop car. American aisles were maple syrup, chocolate syrup, Doritos, cream sodas, and cream soda. That's a big one. I feel like I've seen cream soda, and like, yeah, chips, the Doritos and things. Here's my big take. Here's one of my hot takes. I really feel like you can totally judge a culture's cuisine habits by their potato chips, by their crisps, you know. Like I really feel that. Like I love getting what I consider to be like weird flavors of chips from foreign countries, because like when I think of American like chip flavors, it's condensed American food onto like seasonings, right? Like we have like pizza Doritos, we have like, you know, like spicy chili cheese dog like chips. We have barbecue chips, you know, we have that. And then, you know, when we have like, you know, other things like when I was trying shapes and things in Australia, you know, there's like Vegemite and cheese. You have like all these different flavors that aren't necessarily found others. I remember too, I tried like a fucking HP sauce brand crisps from England once, and it was like the most frightening thing. Like there was one that was like ketchup flavored chips. I tried ketchup flavored chips. I don't think that should be a thing, but there were ketchup flavored chips. I just didn't get it. Peanut butter is a really American thing. It is. Yeah. The concept of like peanut butter and jelly is like a very American thing, I've heard. Like people would never consider adding those, you know. Habosa, don't say that to me. Habosa, don't say that to me. Don't. Nope. Ketchup chips are huge in Canada. I think so. I think I've heard of that maybe. But I'm European. What do you expect of me? I expect you to be better. No, I'm just kidding. Habosa. I'm just kidding. Okay, Mr. I don't like eggs. Fair. Valid. Top banter. Tip Mabosa. I'll fight someone on this. Here's the thing too. I used to eat like, you know, like ruffled chips, like Lay's ruffled chips and things with ketchup, because I loved it. Now I can't do it anymore. I don't really like ketchup. That's my problem. It's nothing to do with the chips or crisps. It's about the ketchup. Ketchup is a very specific place, usually with like maybe a small dollop on some French fries or inside of like a secret sauce, you know, like with some ketchup, mayo, and like some horseradish or something for the vinegar quality of it. But I'm not a big catsup. Not a big catsup. Ketchup. You never know. I'm loving some of these subtle Simpsons references today, fam. I'm loving them. I'm living for them. Especially since Both of them have been Mr. Burns references, which is great. Gotta go, bye chat and booty. Pan, mwah, mwah, my friend. Thank you, you beautiful human being. Thank you for being here today. I hope I made a piece go sour well enough for you, my homie. I hope I did it justice to you and your beautiful, beautiful country, my friend. You ambassador of Chile, you. Thank you for being here, Pan. It's always a pleasure. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you so soon, baby. I'll see you so soon. We should catch up sometime. I expect you to have lots of good stories. That was a good one. That was a good one. That was a good one. Game recognized game. Game recognized game. So you're saying one Chilean represents them all? I'm not. But Pan is the only one I think that is openly Chilean? Do I have any more Chilean homies in chat? I could use some more Chilean ambassadors, friends. I could use some more Chilean ambassadors. I fucking love all of y'all. Openly Chilean? Well, you know, if it's, you don't have to out yourself if you're on the run from any like Chilean government agencies. I'm just saying, if you're openly Chilean, you can stay, any closeted Chileans in chat, you can stay there, fam. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Any Chileans? Wow, so now you're calling them criminals? We're going to take a step back. And then we're going to take a step forward because that's a perfect... Let's make another cocktail. Huh? Let's make another cocktail. Pan, thank you for being here, my homie. I fucking love you, friend. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Yeah, you're a beautiful creature. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Drinks. Exactly, trash. So, drink number 3. We've waited long enough. Let's bust right into it. This is one of my absolute favorite things. So to start, we're going to take our sugar in the raw. If you don't have sugar in the raw, regular granulated table sugar will work. I like sugar in the raw because, as I was saying in our little bartending stream chat channel on Discord, with sugar in the raw, I mean, you could just smell it too. It just has that extra bit of molasses, fam. That extra bit of molasses that just is going to give us so much more depth and so much more flavor that's going to pair really well with this. Oh my god, I can't just stop smelling it, bro. Like, pairing this, I don't like anything in my coffee. If I'm drinking coffee, I don't really drink drip coffee. I do like, like my little mocha pot. I like espresso. I don't really like sugar in it, but if I do, bro, sugar in the raw is just like, confectioner's sugar. Hey, confectioner's sugar is what I use to make all my simple syrup. It's delicious. It's delicious. It smells so good, right? So, okay, the process too with things like cachaça. Oh, I just want to eat this stuff. I just want to eat it. It's fucking sugar. It's candy. With things like cachaça, right? As we jump into this, I'm using the brand Libations. I really like them. They have like a really nice, like also barrel-aged cachaça, which is delicious. Not only that, but it's also one of the easier to find brands. I really like another one, Ipioca. It's a really other local, like Brazilian distillery made in a small town. But we get what we can find, and Libations will do the trick. So cachaça, as opposed to what we were using before with our pisco, which is derived from grapes and is more of like a brandy, right? Our cachaça is going to be very similar in the family to rum, in the sense that it's going to be made and distilled from sugarcane. We're all familiar with sugarcane. We're all familiar with its properties and how you can, bleach it and turn it into sugar, all the properties that we all know and love. And inside of sugarcane, you all know the concept of like molasses, I think, right? Molasses is kind of like the tree sap, if you will, of sugarcane, right? It's the juice, the oil, the essence, the thick gooey stuff, right? That we harvest. And now this is where the main difference is going to split. Where things like rum, and when rum is distilled, it's created from that molasses. They extract it from the sugarcane, which is, you can, if you've never seen it, you could kind of put it together like kind of bamboo in a way. It's tall reeds that stick out, and it's a kind of very like stalky kind of feel to it, very much like a tall leek growing out of the ground, My grandpappy had a sugarcane farm, and we'd go chop it down by hand and make syrup in the massive That sounds fucking awesome. And sugarcane, it's one that, you know, you can peel and you could just like, you know how you see like classic, you know, like things where you have like, you know, a farmer and they have like a piece of, oh, okay, is this gonna pause? And they have like a little piece of wheat in and they're just like, you know, they just have them, well, yeah, that's the kind of thing, and just dang. You could do that with sugarcane, bro. You can just do that with sugarcane, kind of like just people that have a cigar in their mouth that don't light it. They just kind of chew on it a little bit, you know? And so it's one of those things that sugarcane in its raw form is edible, and it's highly usable in all of its forms. So thinking of that, when you talk about things like rum, when you talk about things like that, it's made from the juice of that sugarcane, the molasses. It's a molasses distillate. And so what you have is a very sugar-rich drink, sugar-rich concentrate that has a lot of sweetness to it, which is rum. It's made from sugar. It's sweet, you know? Now when we get into something like cachaça, now when we talk about something like this is going to be a much more, I don't want to use the word primitive. It's a much more old school variation. It's a very much every part of the buffalo, you know what I'm saying, type of a recipe. So it's made from the entire sugarcane. So instead of just using the molasses, what they do is usually a lot of these places that make cachaça are in these open air facilities, open air huts, open air. It's made a lot in villages. The villages that produce a lot of these spirits. It's like their main source. The entire village is in on the process through every step of the matter, right? And so cachaça, especially with something like Leblon, how it's prepared is they'll get all of the stalks of sugarcane and they run it through this giant grinder of sorts, but it doesn't shred it. It mainly just pulverizes it, turns it into a pulp. It smashes it, it flattens it. Think of it like kind of like this lime, you know? It releases the juices inside while still keeping its kind of just mashed form. The rind is there, the pith is there, the fruit is there, the oil's there, the juice is there. And so it takes all of the parts of the sugarcane and they just throw the whole stalk into this machine. It flattens it, it squeezes it, pulverizes it, pulps it, and out of the back end, kind of like a wood chipper, it just flattens and it drops. So this whole machine is put over a giant pit on the earth. So similar to how something like mezcal is prepared, if you're familiar, where they'll dig a pit in the earth and throw these agave plants and set them in there. The cachaça, the whole sugar cane is pressed and flattened and squeezed and juiced and left on a pile in the dirt in this open air hut, right? So when you think about things like wine from France, when you talk about the terroir, the magic, the essence that comes from certain regions, this is what we're talking about with things like cachaça. This is what we're talking about with like open air fermentation in a way, because it's not just about, and here's where it gets interesting. It's not just about the sugar cane itself, but it's about the elements around. It's about the air. It's about the minerals in the soil it comes into contact with. It's about the animals that run through it, the mice, the animals that use it. It's a part of the earth in its creation process, which is beautiful, and it uses all of it. So it takes that just fermenting pulp, that pile of pulp, and they use that to create the distillate. So something like rum, which is very refined, and it takes the molasses, a specific ingredient of a sugarcane to make a spirit. Cachaça comes in something that's so much more whole. It comes with something that's so much more derived from the entire plant, and because you have that husk, because you have the pulp, because you even have the molasses and juice, you get this vegetative, you get this earthy, you get this minerally quality in it that is similar to rum, but it has some body to it. It has these flavors that you didn't think you'd find in rum. When you think of rum, it's very sweet. You get these like kind of molasses, brown sugar notes, these caramel notes, and with cachaça, you find these metallic, sometimes almost sulfuric, sometimes these like just these qualities that are so unique that I love this spirit. I absolutely love this spirit. Somebody once told me cachaça's gonna roll me. Gotta Potatoes, how you doing, my homie? Thank you for being here. We're just about to dive in. I'm talking about the history of our spirit right here. Talking about the history of our cachaça. We're about to dive into the national spirit of Brazil. We're making a caipirinha. One of my absolute favorite things. Project 13, thank you for the lurk, my homie. All my lurkers, all my chatters, all my subs, my non-subs, my dono daddies, my money mogul mamas. I fucking love each and every single one of you out there. Thank you for being here tonight. I'm having a great time serving y'all. I hope you're having a wonderful time at the booty bar. I hope all of you are practically social distance safe. Y'all are amazing. Thank you, my friends. Thank you. How dare you be late? We're waiting for 2 hours. You could have at least called. Well, shit. I didn't say it. No, thank you for being here, God of Potatoes. Now that you're here, fam. All right. So, friends, what say Trash Panda? Rachel, what say we dive into this? Fam?
Hope this is enough to count as a money mogul Brizheart.
Absolutely, my fam. Absolutely. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for the 10 motherfucking biddies, baby. Thank you for the 10 motherfucking biddies, BQ. I appreciate your support. Thank you, homie. Thank you. Let's go. Let's get it, fam. Let's get it. All right. So this one is going to be nice and simple. We're not going to go too crazy with it, so let's get right to it. All right, we're going to take a spoon. If you don't have a spoon, any tablespoon will do. If you're using a tablespoon, you're going to do 2 of them, right? If you do happen to have a bar spoon, one of these that's kind of measured out for, bar service, we're going to take 2 bar spoons of our sugar in the raw. If you're using a tablespoon, just do a nice tablespoon. And here's the thing. The part about this is that you're really not gonna have a bad time with too much sugar, or maybe even a little less sugar. And so just start with 1 big tablespoon for now, or 2 bar spoons. It'll take you there just fine. Oh God, I just can't get enough of the smell of sugar in the raw, fam. It's so good. All right, so we're gonna do that. Next, what we're gonna do, and you may be familiar, we're gonna use a whole lime, but we're not gonna juice the whole lime, fam. I know, we're gonna use a whole lime, but we're not gonna juice the whole lime. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start normally. We're gonna cut it in half, as we would, right down the middle, okay? Now, we're gonna quarter each of these. Sides. We're gonna make 8 pieces of this lime. Ready? We're gonna go right up top. You don't need to worry about manicuring them. You don't need to worry about anything, right? We're not peeling them. And you're gonna take these 4 quarters. You're gonna throw those right in. Then guess what? We're gonna repeat the process right here too, baby. We're gonna quarter them, right? Just like that, yeah. And we're gonna throw them right in, just like that. Easy breezy. Always in the small side. So we have our 2 bar spoons of sugar in the raw, and we have a whole quartered up lime right inside of our small shaker, right? How easy is that? That was easy, right? Not too hard? Not breaking the bank? Next, we're gonna take a little bit of our cachaça here. Actually, before we do that, we're just gonna give this a quick little muddle because we're using sugar in the raw. The one time I pre-juice a lime, oh no, Trash Panda, oh no. Well, that's okay, Trash. Even if you pre-juice the lime, as long as you still have the lime itself, throw the lime in there. That's okay if you pre-juice it. You can throw the juice in. Just throw the lime in there, my homie. Just throw the lime in there. And so we're gonna take our little muddler, just something really nice, and with just the sugar and with just the lime in there, we're just gonna muddle this bad boy. And now the key to muddling, you don't want to pulverize it. You don't want to try and break it down. It's not a mortar and pestle, fam. It's not a mortar and pestle. You're really just focusing on getting the top layer pushed down to the bottom, right? You're really just worrying about pushing down. So Rachel, if you don't have if you are using a shaker like this and you don't have a muddler, you can use the bottom half of your shaker and push it in and muddle it that way. I use this sometimes when I'm incredibly busy or my muddler is missing, and you could totally use the bottom side of your shaker tin to muddle just as well. So we're just going to take some time, and I like to do a nice little twisting motion. It's about a push down. You really want to get the top down to the bottom. You're going to push the top down to the bottom. Not gonna lie, I've been looking forward to the stream since you workshopped this with Ham. Thank you, Project 13. I appreciate it, my homie. Yeah, this is one of my favorite things that I've done, you know? I absolutely love these bartending streams. I'm really happy that you were looking forward to it. That means a lot. I want to keep doing these. And as long as you all keep enjoying them, I'm going to keep doing them because this is something that I love to do. Just use your pee-pee if you don't have one. Exactly. So I'm just using my bar spoon right here just to kind of make sure that all the sugar is pretty well dissolved. It doesn't take a lot for the sugar to dissolve in this, right? So good. So good. All right. So we have our whole lime. We have our 2 scoops of we have our 2 scoops of sugar in the raw. Now is time where we're going to add our cachaça. So again, my friends, this ratio is nice and simple. We're going 2 ounces of our spirit. We used a whole lime. Which is going to be about an ounce. These limes are a little short, so it is going to be, you know, about like 3/4 of lime juice. But we're going to juice a little bit more. We're going to add some extra little lime juice there at the end, so don't worry. Uses beer pint glass. There you go, my homie. It's about being resourceful, and that resourcefulness is key. Absolutely. So let's take this right here. We're going 2 ounces of cachaça right into the cup, just like that. Oh, get a whiff of this too. The thing with spirits, although it's kind of hard to see at this angle, you don't want to put your nose like directly into the bottle. Things with higher proofs, unlike things like wine, it'll kill your palate really quick. Which I like to do, if you just give it a nice little swirl, get the alcohol inside moving, and you could kind of just give it a quick pass under your nose, and you really get a nice whiff without having to stick your nose right inside of it and burn all of your flavor profiles. I want to recommend you to my sister, who's basically an early 20s boomer, and is learning to make drinks just for herself and parties and stuff. As a young boomer, she knows nothing about Twitch. How should I describe what you do other than your bartending streams? BQ, that's an interesting question. I don't know how I would describe my streams. Controlled chaos, love, heart, earth, wind, water, with your powers combined. I don't know what to do with my hands. I don't know what my stream is like. In STEM, that's called wafting. You do it for dangerous chemicals and stuff. You need it. Exactly, homie. Wafting it over. Exactly. Give it a nice waft. All right, friends. So we have our sugar. We have our muddled limes. That's how it should look. You see all those limes? They're kind of pulverized, but they're not like completely destroyed. There's still fruit on them all. So it's not crazy. And now we're gonna add our ice. I'd call it kind of a vibing stream. Hey, that's awesome. Hell yeah, homie. Hell yeah. I bashed mine a bit. That's okay, homie. Making these, it's about trial and error. And you'll see. You saw nothing, Way. You saw nothing. It was CGI. It was a channel point regime. It was a channel point effect. I was testing it out. Kind of a place to chill. You can keep Booty in the background or chat along. Thank you, Project 13. Thank you, homie. That's really nice of you. And so for this one, we're gonna pulverize it a little more. Actually, this ice was a little thick, so we're gonna keep it going for just a little longer. There we go. That's what I like to see. Yeah, baby. Mr. Biz. Mwah. 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 I love you, bud. I'll catch you later. Thanks for a wonderful evening. Yo, Biz, thank you, my friend. Thank you for being here. I appreciate your support. I appreciate your energy. I appreciate your vibe. Motherfucking homie, have a wonderful rest of your night, and I'll see you so soon, fam. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. And now, my friends, here comes the easiest pour of the night. Here comes the easiest pour that you'll have to do. We have it all here, and here's what you're gonna do. Oh. See that? You're gonna pour it right in the cup. How easy was that? But now here's the trick. You're gonna give it a nice little turn, and we're gonna throw it back in our shaker, right? Just like that. We're just getting the inside a little bit wet. Now we're gonna throw some of this sugar in the raw right down here. There we go. So we got the sugar and the raw right there. I clicked what you said, label it for my sister, I'll send it to her. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. We got the inside a little wet. We're gonna take one of these guys that we used before, and we're just gonna throw this around the rim. So if you haven't thrown away your lime wedges, you can also use a little bit more, but all I'm doing is I'm just using this lime wedge that we already used to rim this drink right there, you know? Give it a little extra juice. And then we're gonna take this, and take this sugar in the raw, and just like that, we're gonna give ourselves a nice little sugar in the raw rim, my friends. I like using citrus. I like using the lime itself instead of things like water to rim my glass. Just because you're gonna use the extra lime to give it some extra flavor profile. When you use water, it tends to run down the glass. It tends to not stick as well. So the stickiness of the lime juice of the citrus will help it stick, and that's a key for any margaritas. If you use salt, if you're using sugar, if you're using tahini, anything along the rim will always be made better by using the citrus. That, especially if you're juicing them fresh, save your citrus and use it to help line your glasses. Pro tip, that way you get a nice big crystally shell. And now that we have the inside and outside really well done, we're gonna throw this whole thing in, ice and all, fruit and all, and just like that, my friends, and just like that, we have ourselves a fucking cachaça, a caipirinha. Just like that, my friends, just like that. How easy was that? Easy to prepare, 1 lime per drink, 2 ounces per, and then you just add a bunch of brown sugar to taste, friends. It is so simple. It is so simple. Come on, there we go. Oh, we're back. We're back. And just like that, my friends, Trash, Rachel, talk to me. How's it looking there? How's it looking? Oh, that's right. We need to take one of these photos as well. Need to take one of these photos. Okay, we got a photo of it. Pictures. Any recipe that ends with sugar to taste. Hey, yo, fam. Hey, yo. So here we go. Again, let's get a little bit of that. Let's get a little bit of that close up. You see that cloudiness coming from the cachaça and that fresh lime juice with the big pulp, and it's gonna be pulpy. It's gonna be sugary, fam. It's gonna be refreshing and everything. Oh my gosh, let's wait. What is report of the week? What does the review bruh say? Diving on in. Oh fuck. That's so good. The pulpiness of the lime. It's acidic. Oh, it just makes it's so, you know, when you have like a Starburst or something and your mouth just salivates. The instant, I can't even talk. This is one of those drinks that it's my favorite party drink because it makes me not want to talk, which is always my big thing when I start to drink, because my mouth is just salivating so much from this drink. It quenches your thirst. Like you could be so incredibly parched wandering through the desert, and this would hit the spot, fam. If you cut your tongue or something, you're in trouble. Hey, true. Or if you have like some maybe sores on the side of your mouth, I feel it. Y'all don't drool at parties? Not all. I mean, y'all go to parties? Y'all get invited to parties? Why does no one invite me to parties? I wish I could go. I wish I was cool enough to go to a party. Do you guys want to go to a party with me? I'll invite you? Really? Y'all have friends? I know, right? What the fuck? Okay, no, I'm actually here to stay tonight. Got it, potatoes. Yes, fam. We just finished up making our Brazilian caipirinha. One of my absolute favorite things. I can't get enough of this. Oh my god. Are we not at a party right now? We are, fam. We are, fam. Rachel, Trash Panda, talk to me. How's it sipping? How's it feeling? I feel a big key with this. Is if it tastes a little too boozy, it's one that you need to shake for just a little bit longer than you think. You need to add a little bit extra water into it because there is a lot of booze and cachaça is pretty strong. So if you find it a little bit too strong, rather than adding a little more lime or a little more sugar, try just shaking it a little bit more. We've been posting video reviews in Discord? Hell yes, bro. Hell yes, bro. That makes me so excited. I can't wait to check those. I'm like so far away from the setup oh man, that makes me so happy. Hell yes, bro. Hell yes, bro. I'm so excited. Yeah, my friends, how's everything looking too? We have new lights since we last did this. We have some new lights set up. We have a new mic since our last bartending stream. How's everything been? How's production side of things? And you could be brutally honest. Tell me all your critiques. Tell me all your critiques, my friends. I want to get better. I want to get better. I want to make this much better, you know? The purple and pink, hell yes, my friend. Thank you. Looking great. Thank you, Stinky. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm always down for any kind of feedback, friends. Any kind of feedback. Constructive criticism. I don't want your nails make you look dumb. That's not constructive. That's what I hear every day. What are you gonna say? Less scuff than usual. Fuck shit. I just appreciate having a good vibe while I feel like ass. Habosa, I feel you. I feel you, fam. I feel you. I need this, I feel, just as much as some of y'all do. Like, this is such a cathartic experience, hanging out with y'all, talking with y'all. Making drinks, fam. I miss making cocktails for people, fam. I miss talking. I miss hanging out. Speaking of which, Human Interaction Season 2 coming in a couple weeks. We're aiming for the start of February. We got some guests already lined up. I'm releasing more of it to talk soon, but Human Interactions Season 2 coming back at you. Coming back at you. Starting February. Get ready. You heard it here. You heard it here. It's going to be great. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. This is one of my favorite things, fam. This is one of my absolute favorite things. I can't get enough. I can't get enough. It's so good. Oh my gosh, I just want to drink these all the time. And that's the best thing. This LeBlanc, again, for those wondering too, this LeBlanc, at least for me, I found it in a local chain, Binny's. This bottle is $7.50, again, about $20. This is about $20 or so. And in the $7.50, that means that you're going to make... You're going to make roughly 12 cocktails out of this. $20 for 12 cocktails. Come on, fam. Come on, fam. That's less than $2 a drink for this LeBlanc. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's something that I think you can always just kind of keep at your bar. Especially, so here's where we could talk about, you know, how you can change some of these up, right? Because these are what are considered, you know, some classics. They're standards. This is the Brazilian national drink, for crying out loud. And you're coming to me wondering, what can we do to make this more impressive? Say we bust out a caipirinha and they're like, I've had these before. Yeah, they're really good. Okay, so now what do we do? How do we impress that person who is already worldly enough, fam? Here's what we can do. I like taking things, and I like taking classics, and the best way to experiment is just by replacing one thing at a time. And the best way to do that also, I find, is by kind of like what I do with my stream. Stand on the shoulders of giants. There's reasons that things have worked for others and will continue to work for others, you know? Trading things out in rum cocktails. Because cachaça is so similar, because it has that similar origin distillate, the sugarcane, right? Picture any kind of rum cocktail that just seems a little too plain, you know? Something that just seems a little too, dare I say, boring? Next time, try a dark and stormy with some cachaça, fam. Next time you're feeling like, you know, you want to have a Long Island iced tea, throw some cachaça in there instead of rum. It's about just taking what you would normally substitute with something, right? And because cachaça can parallel so well with something like rum, substitute it. Make it with rum. That's what I'm saying. Make a cachaça daiquiri, which is, I mean, in essence, basically a caipirinha. A daiquiri is just going to be lime, sugar, and rum. And we have, you guessed it, lime, sugar, and cachaça. So a lot of cocktails are just changing one simple thing and it has a whole new name. Whether it's served on the rocks or up in a different glass, it has a different name. So definitely I recommend looking into, you know, if you have a favorite rum drink, try it with something else, right? I like your funny words, Magic Mixology Man. Cachaça sounds like the name of a really hot girl to borrow, flirts the whole night, but gives you a fake number because she's got a boyfriend. That's what cachaça would want you to think. Do y'all remember, at least here, it was maybe it was a Midwest number. I don't know if it was anywhere else. Maybe it was like a national service. Did you ever have like, I feel like this was a thing in high school. In high school and maybe towards the start of college for me. So like 2004 to maybe 2009, 2010, right? I feel like there was the like a fake phone number. It was like a fake phone number that when someone dialed it, it said, "Oh, someone gave you this number. They didn't want you to have yours. Sorry about it. Like, haha, you got played." Like, do you know what I'm talking about? There was like the rejection hotline. Yes, homie. Yes, homie. The rejection hotline. That's what it was. That's what it was. Yes. Yeah. Trust me, your boy got hit with those digits so many times. I had it saved in my phone. But here's the thing: I was so socially awkward that as soon as I started typing the numbers and the contact came up, I was just like, "Okay, yeah, 31." Got your number. Oh, should I call you right now? Should I call you right now? No, I'm not gonna call you right now. Oh, I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna text you. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. I'll see you. You know what I mean? Because it's just like, fuck, bro. It was like the same number every time. I got that number too many times. Yeah, I feel you. Because here's the thing too. Here's the thing. Habosa, if you hadn't heard, yeah, it is very, it's as mean as it sounds and then some. Because the voice is like, the number you have dialed means that you've been rejected and they didn't want to give you your phone number. Whether you're too ugly, you smelled bad, or you said something stupid, they just don't want to have an interaction with you. Like it was straight up like a bullying mean number, right? Yeah. That's hard to do now because most people don't ask for phone numbers after snaps or insos. Right. Exactly, bro. Bro, just say no. I know. I feel like that would just be so much harder. But what are you gonna do? Boy, do those people feel silly now. No, they're probably good. I'm sure they picked better. They made the wise choice on that one. Old wet people would never do that. And I would never do that to old wet people. Thank you for being here, old wet people. How you doing today, my homie? How you doing? How you doing, Ope? How you doing, O-Dub-P? Oh God, is that why Stacy never called back? You saying I'm not pretty? Oh, I thought you were talking about me, Kay. I'm talking about me. I'm talking about that with me when I got it, fam, not you. So they'll catch them as something genius I saw once is if you want to test someone is giving you a fake number, you read it back to them, but read it one number off, so they'll catch the mistake or not. Big true, BQ. Big true. I love that. See, here's the thing. Like, I also have like a Google Voice number that is just strictly like a burner phone number, if you will, right? So that's one that I'll give to people because I can call people on it. I don't have any minutes. It only works on Wi-Fi, so I can call people on it, but nobody can call into me. So like, if someone were to give me a number, or I were to give a number to someone that I didn't want to, I could still text them from that number. They would still get it, but they couldn't like call me at any time, you know? It's kind of like a controlled burner number where it's like, I don't know. Better than those people that give non-emergency police numbers to people. Oh my God, fuck that noise, right? Thankfully, that never happened to me. Thankfully, I've only been rejected because I've asked someone a few times because shit, the last decade, your boy can't do that. Your boy's too socially awkward for that shit. Was that supposed to be, shit? Text plus, huh? Speaking of calls, have you apologized to your dad yet? I haven't called him back just yet, no. Booty out here with the big brain plays. That's what they call me. Just big brain booty, the BBB. The BBB, you know what I'm saying? I'd ask you out if I wasn't 17 and a lesbian. No, thank you, my friend. That's nice of you to say. I appreciate it. Oh, wait. Wait, that's not adult. What am I saying? I would say no. Because, you know, child. But I appreciate the sentiment. The sentiment is there. I'd ask you out as a friend. Yes. And I would say no. Because no. But, I would, you know, anyone, anyone else use this pickup line? Do you like cheese? Sorry, I didn't mean to trap you. That's the thing. That's what they always do. It's the children. The children are trapping. God damn it. Actual, sir. Oh my gosh. Moving on. I was toe kidding and you just glossed. Hey yo, hey yo. But yeah, fam. That's what they always do. This happened to you often, booty? I mean, legally, I'm not allowed to speak about them until the cases are up. No, I'm just kidding. Can you imagine, bro? Can you imagine if the reason that I just never said my name was because I have just like a long list of just like felonies or something? That would be wild, wouldn't it? It would paint me in a whole new light. That's not true. So I googled Dutch pickup lines. One was, and I'm not lying, did you just fart while I walked past you? The Netherlands are weird. Okay, so here's the thing. I can't even tell someone a compliment in public. How am I supposed to flirt in the Netherlands if that's what I'm expected to say? What? Excuse me? Excuse me? Okay, hold on. I'm just kidding. Let me get some better. Seems pretty... I think the rest of the answer is because he just blew me. What? Gotta potatoes, I hate that one. Gotta potatoes, I hate that one. I hate that one. Wow, your hand looks so heavy. Shall I hold it for you? Okay, that one's cute. That one's cute. Do you have a camera in your face? Because every time I see you, I smile. I hate that one. I hate that one. That one's like the cheesiest one I've ever heard. Wait a minute. Chicago, right? The Chicago Strangler's still active there? Oh, whew, I forgot my disguise. I mean, oh, my hat. I forgot my sweet hat. Yeah, man, it's horrible. It's horrible. That Chicago Strangler, jeez. I wish someone would really do something about that guy. Oh, jeez. Whew. Man, but you gotta give it, he's kind of smart, though. He's kind of smart. I mean, I've just heard he's probably kind of cute, too. I don't know. Hey, can I ask a question? Does this scarf smell like chloroform? Oh my god. The Netherlands, no. The Netherlands. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Just curious, what does your pin say? I see a heart, but I can't read it. Oh, yeah. It's a pin my friend got me. That one of my dearest friends knows me so well. It says, I heart bitters, which I do heart bitters. Yeah, it's one of my absolute favorites, fam. I love it. And this was the one, shoot, this was the one that my backing fell out. I don't know where the back fell out at. I don't know where the back is specifically. But it's a little Bacardi pin. I've worked a few parties for Bacardi. I've worked with like some of like, you know, the I guess higher ups in the Midwest. I've worked with a lot of like, you know, different brands, a lot of distributors, a lot of people. I've worked with like Bacardi, like Bacardi every year does like this big like cocktail competition all around the world. And it's really, really cool. The winner of it gets to go on this speaking tour. They get to talk about the history of Bacardi. They become like a brand ambassador, bro. It was always a dream. And I never won. And then Bacardi sponsored like a contest with my work where we got to put like this whole video presentation together. We got to make like a whole bunch of drinks using like a whole bunch of like, you know, Bacardi products and things, and didn't win, came in second. But I love it. I'll never play hide and seek with you because someone like you is hard to find. Okay, that one's cute as fuck. What are bitters? Oh, Rachel. So bitters are things like our Angostura here. Bitters are things like our Angostura here. So bitters have such a beautiful history in the States. And here's another fun fact too. Things like bitters, you can see here, this is 44.7% alcohol. That means that this right here is 80 89.4%, or 89.4 proof. 89.4 proof. Beating things like when you think of vodka at 80 proof. This right here is incredibly alcoholic. And the best part, and you didn't hear it from me, if you go to a grocery store, you don't need to be 21 to buy bitters. You don't need to be 21 to buy bitters, fam. Just saying. It's considered a tonic of sorts. It's considered the measured use of it does not have a high enough alcoholic content to qualify to sell it as that, right? So because the content of it is milliliters, in the milliliters, fam, even though it's incredibly concentrated, it still isn't technically considered enough alcohol in a sitting. So you're able to buy this, and the best part is, fam, it is one of the most delicious things. So let me get one of these real quick. So, here's what we're going to do, friends. Here's what we're going to do. While we're sipping on our cachaça, this is one that's going off the books. A glass of bitters is a bad time, though. ATGs, I don't know about that, homie. I've honestly never heard of bitters. So bitters got their start right around the time of like just pre-prohibition, pre-prohibition, right before the whole like 1920s area kind of, or era, not area, 1920s era started with prohibition and things, right? And so post-prohibition, all these imports of spirits had started to come back in. Things like brandies, things like cognacs, things like, you know, French spirits and armagnacs from Spain, and all of these Calvados, all these wonderful spirits. Things like absinthe started to make its way big in that time as well. So one of the I guess you could say godfathers of modern cocktailing. It's widely debated whether it's the old-fashioned, which is considered the first cocktail, or one started in New Orleans called the Sazerac. And the Sazerac is one of my absolute favorite spirits as well. It's with an absinthe-lined glass, or like a star anise, or like a pastis-lined glass. You use usually a stronger rye whiskey, and just a little bit of sugar in there. As well as Peychaud's bitters. And now Mr. Peychaud was not a man in the alcohol business, not a man in the spirit business. He was into medicine. He was into selling tonics. He was into selling things like bitters. Things like bitters were considered in the day, considered to be like, you know, a cure-all. Things that would filled with so many herbs, so many spices, things that were considered, you know, rare and exotic and good for you, that by drinking them in a diluted quality, they'd be beneficial. So you would have people trying to be drinking, you know, these tonics and bitters. You'd have a toothache, drink a tonic, which would most oftentimes be distilled in forms of alcohol to numb the pain, to make them feel better. Of course, they were also put in with cocaine and opioids, and all sorts of things have been mixed in. But in the specific case of bitters, in New Orleans, it was this gentleman, Mr. Peychaud, who invented this type of tonic in bitters that wasn't selling too well, but catching on with the times in the party life of New Orleans that was slowly starting to encapsulate the era of jazz and of music and of this big booming scene coming in of post-prohibition. You know, Mr. Peychaud had his product, and the best way to market it was by adding his bitters to liquor, to spirits. And that's how the Sazerac was born, by taking American whiskey, by taking this French pastis, by taking this anise spirit, and combining it with his own bitters. He created this cocktail called the Sazerac, which is absolutely phenomenal. And since then, you have things like Angostura bitters. And Angostura, surprisingly, if you don't know, it's definitely on the bitter side of things. It's on the bitter and the herbaceous side of things. I don't know if it's this specific brand, This one specifically is from Trinidad and Tobago. Tobago. What am I doing? Tobago. Trinidad and Tobago. But Angostura also definitely comes from places like Venezuela. There's a city in Venezuela, called Angostura. And Angostura is a type of tree. It's a type of root. So Angostura is made from like the tree root of an Angostura plant. So it's very rooty. LMAO, hello. I dropped in on you saying cocaine. Gotta go. Have a good night. Yo, Mondo Wave, thank you for being here, my homie. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful night as well. And we'll see you around, my friend. Thank you for being here. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. Have a wonderful night. Thank you for dropping in to say cocaine. So bitters like flavored. What's the difference between vodka and whiskey? Like the difference between them. So vodka is typically made from like a neutral grain spirit. Typically things like winter wheat. Winter wheat is the main ingredient in things like Grey Goose or Kettle One. And things like that, but you can also make it from things like rice. You can have a rice vodka, which Suntory Distillery makes one. You can have things like potato vodka, like Luxasawa or Chopin vodka is made from potatoes. And then you have like proprietary ones that have their own variety of wheat. But generally on a whole, vodka is typically made from like wheat. And just distilled into a neutral grain spirit through fermentation, where whiskey, depending on the whiskey you're talking about, if you're talking about like an American bourbon, if you're talking about a bourbon whiskey, bourbon is classified as being predominantly corn in its mash, the mash being what makes up the distillate. So generally you're going to have corn, you're going to have things like rye, and you'll also have some wheat possibly thrown in there as well. And the two main types of American whiskeys are going to be American bourbons, which are predominantly corn-based, and then you have things like rye whiskeys, which are going to be predominantly rye-based. And all of the measurements of what constitutes each is all about the variation of the mash. Whereas vodka, generally, you'll have things like Tito's, which is technically considered made from corn. Not the corn that you and I eat. It's made from like animal feed corn. It's made from food processed corn that wasn't able to be fed to animals. It's corn byproduct, not meant to be fed to animals, is what Tito's is. It's still made from corn. It's not made from wheat, which is how they say gluten-free. But fam. The process of distillation involves incorporating alcohol and ethanol through vapor, which goes through tubes and things, right? You can't get gluten vaporized, fam. It doesn't work. You won't get gluten in there. There could be gluten contamination on the bottle, but you won't have spirits containing gluten. Tito's gluten-free vodka, they got you because they said gluten-free. It's like saying you celery now with more than 50% water. You know what I mean? You're naming something in it, right? So don't be hung up if you are concerned with that. If you legit have celiac disease, most things could contaminate with traces of, but on a whole, spirits do not contain gluten. It's one of my biggest pet peeves when people say I have celiac disease. I have a gluten intolerance. I only can drink Tito's. Yeah, not necessarily, fam. That's a choice. You can drink Tito's. It's cool. The man's name who runs Tito's, the man who created Tito's and who operates it, his name is motherfucking Tito Beverage. Like what? Uncle Ruckus, what up, homie? How you doing today? Thank you for being here, my friend. I appreciate it. My apple-flavored vape juice doesn't have gluten? Celery, now 100% meat-free. Exactly, Stinky Barrel. That's what that marketing campaign is like. And it's weird, but it works. They're smart. It works. And people think it's like made from like sweet corn that you eat, yellow corn. And it cracks me up every time. It's made from like the corn that they can't feed to animals, which is awesome. Yo, take the gluten out of that shit. Gotta hop off for the night. This has been super fun. Glad to have found you on Max's raid. Can't wait till the next stream. Thank you, Uzi. Thank you, my homie. Absolutely. Thank you for being here. Oh my god. Shout out to Max again. What a fucking legend for the raid. I appreciate it. I appreciate all of you being here. Thank you for finding me, my homie. We'll be back Tuesday and Thursday at 4 p.m. Central, my homie. Just hanging out, you know? I wouldn't mind a spicy Bloody Mary. Ooh, my friend. I appreciate it. We made a spicy margarita for our first cocktail, Uncle Ruckus. It was, dare I say, delicious. my friends like your setup. They say, hey, what up, busy baby friends? How y'all doing, fam? How y'all doing? Wait, let me get a little close up. How you doing, friends? Thank you for liking my setup. I appreciate you, friends. I appreciate you. Cheetos are just corn byproduct that are originally meant for animals. Yep, I believe it. It's not even considered like, you know, a chip. It's like condensed like plywood almost, you know. One of those animals, Cheetos. Stop, homie. Stop, homie. You mean your business associates? Business associates. Speaking of business associates. Exclamation point spark up in chat. We're gonna take a little puff break. What's the difference between a Caesar and a Bloody Mary? A Caesar is made with Clamato, fam. A Caesar is made with Clamato. That like weird mix of clam juice and tomato juice, which would kill me because I can't do shellfish or mollusks. But even a Bloody Mary is typically made with like tomato juice, like no clam juice. That's pretty much the big difference between a Caesar and a Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary, just tomato juice then. Yep. And then you can have variations like a Bloody Maria, which is like a Bloody Mary but with tequila inside of it. You know, you have variations for days. Everything has a name variation depending on if you swap the liquor between each other, you know? That's one of those things that's always funny too. Like, my favorite story is bartending, and I don't know a lot. Here's the thing, like, there's so much to learn. The people, like, some of the bosses I've worked for, some of the people that have taught me, I wish I had their knowledge. Oh my God, they're just so intelligent about these things, right? And so, yeah, it's one of those things that you just can't ever stop. I lost my train of thought. I forgot what I was gonna say. God damn it. Oh well. Choo choo. Train left the station. So I prefer Bloody Mary. Me no do clam juice. Yep. Why was Caesar known for his love of shellfish? Because he was shellfish. Oh God. Are you guys hiring, or should I say hiring? Shit, Mr. Biz, you got some associates? Let me pull out my magic stick over here so I could give you a nice little. I'll give some eyebrow wiggles to some associates. Love watching these streams because next year I'll be able to make my drinks at work. Bada boom, baby. That's what I'm talking about, Gata Potatoes. That's what I'm talking about. Oh my gosh. Number one at getting chat drunk. I'll take the achievement. I hope it's not TOS. I'm not forcing anything on anybody. We're drinking of our own volition, chat. We're drinking of our own volition, and that's the best part, right? Thank you, Kay. Thank you for the achievement. Number one gamer score on all of Twitch. Right here, baby. Thank you for stopping in. And we still got one more drink. We still got one more drink to go, fam. We're not done. We're not out of the woods yet. How's time? Oh my gosh, time is going amazing, fam. While I'm sipping on that, here's the booty secret tip. This is one of my favorite shots. And here's the key though. It's gonna get you a little tipsy. And Uncle Ruckus could not have said it better myself. Drink responsibly. My friends at home that are drinking along, that are making drinks. If you're feeling it, please do not play along with this next shot. Write it down. Save it for later. It will still be there in the future for you, my friends. 3 drinks down, it's not even 10 p.m. Oh my. There we go, my friend. That's what I'm talking about. I can't drive, y'all. I'm just not drunk. Go to Denny's on your own. No, Habosa wanna get a Grand Slam. I don't even want a Grand Slam. I don't want any of those things. I just wanted like a chocolate milkshake. Sounds pretty good though right now. But not with all this alcohol. Like maybe later in the night when I get more stoned. Drink Wisconsinably? Shit, Rachel, I wish I could drink Wisconsinably. Get paid to drink? Fuck. I'll let you drive my car. Oh my God. What responsibility? Well, that's the thing. Drinking responsibly is the fun of cocktailing. And this is the PSA. Don't ruin a good thing by doing too much of it. Shame. You know, I feel like strict laws. Exactly. Do not drink and drive. Period. There is not a but, there is not a or, and there is no exception. Never an appropriate time. If you have been drinking while watching along, I do not condone you driving anywhere. Order food in, my friend. Treat yourself to some delivery. Treat yourself. I'm looking at any sponsors. I'll take Domino's. We'll take Papa John's. We'll take Gino's East for all I care. I don't wanna, but we'll take you. No, that's a bad. Well, now we lost Gino's East. Alcoholism, definitely not poggers. 100%, fam. 100%. Call a cab, Uber, Lyft. It'll save a life. Absolutely. Neat is when there is no ice, right? I know very little, but I'm pretty sure. Yes, BQ. Yes, my homie. BQ, neat. Neat is something that is going to be poured right into the glass with no ice served. So typically you'd order whiskey or scotch neat, and that would be served in a glass, usually served down. Served down, meaning there's no stem on the glass, and neat would just be your 2 ounces of beautiful liquor right in a glass with no ice. If you were to say on the rocks, that symbolizes again in a down glass, meaning no stem, with a reasonable amount of ice cubes in there. I'm having a water neat. See, I would laugh at that, my homie. I would laugh at that. If someone ordered at the bar, I'll have a water neat. You get a chuckle out of me. Having those little keywords is really fun. It helps connect with the bartender to let you know that like you're invested, right? You know the bartender's language, and that's what it's about. It's about connecting with people, and it's about finding a common language with each other to understand each other, not just in bartending and in cocktails, but in life. That common understanding, the common language, and finding those things and building those bridges to each other is how we're going to advance as people, you know? That's what it's about. So yes, if you were to order a water neat, I would love that. I would absolutely love that. I would offer you soda water. I'd offer to throw some things in because that's just fun. I learned that from the show Community. Jeff Winger always orders a Macallan 18 neat. Macallan is delicious. Here's the thing with Macallan. Macallan is now like the brand that, kind of like Grey Goose, they put so much effort into their marketing, into their promotion, and into their brand awareness that now they can charge a pretty penny because they're seen as the top shelf. Macallan used to be relatively cheap. Macallan used to be a regular, Joe's drinking scotch. Macallan 18 and 21 are fucking expensive now. Like, it's not worth it in a way. But, you gotta hand it to them. They're now seen, same with things like Grey Goose. They're seen as like top shelf spirits because they're branding, because they're marketing, because the Tito's, it's their branding, it's their advertising, and you gotta salute them. I mean, they won. They are recognized as those brands, so you gotta hand it to them. Are they the best? Not necessarily, but they're marketed as they're the best, and that's the key. That's the key. In the perception is that they're the best in people's minds. Give me an iced tea. Neat. Shit, fam. That's nice. Someone who used to do fatality reports of the state of Wisconsin, I can tell you, even if you survive, it's never worth the chance of having someone else suffer from your actions. If you want to hear the worst cases I've had, hit me up. I wouldn't recommend anyone, but if you think it's a joke and you want to be humbled, hit Rachel up, but I would never wish that on someone. What if I order an Irish car bomb? I would not approve of that, Uncle Ruckus, because that is very insensitive towards Irish people. That name is frowned upon in a lot of Irish pubs, in a lot of communities, in a lot of bartending communities. Don't really prefer the term Irish car bomb. There's a lot of history with that. It refers to a lot of incidents that happened in Ireland that aren't very favorable, and it hurt a lot of people, and it's relatively recent that people are still alive that feel that hurt. If you wanted that combination, I would highly suggest you order something like a Boilermaker, which is a much more preferred nomenclature for the term. I wouldn't, it really is, it's insensitive, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. He may be in Florida, but I'm part Irish. I have some Irish history, but and exactly, Uncle Ruckus, I'm not faulting. It's about education, a lot of people have never heard of the history of it, and it's just one of those things that, I'm not here to shame on things like that. I'm just here to educate. But yeah, if you were to want something, a preferred term kind of would be like a Boilermaker in a way, Mad respect, that name doesn't fly. Yeah, I feel you, homie. And that's the thing. We're not here to judge. We're not here to hate. It didn't come from it's about the intent. It didn't come from a place of malice. It didn't come with a malicious intent. We're here to help. So thank you, Uncle Ruckus. Thank you for your question. I appreciate it, homie. I know so little about stuff. I can tell when something is famous just because I've heard it. Like I can say, oh, that must be, that must be a good brand TV show. I've heard of it. My bad, never heard to call it anything else. Yeah, you're good, homie. Wow, imagine going to a different country unheard. Growing up there wasn't really something that was pretty demeaning. It's like calling a drink a 9/11. Thank you, Wei. Exactly. I don't have the personal connection to things, so it's hard for me to speak on them without giving it a more vague term. But yes, it is in relation to historical events that are, considered, well, not considered, they are bad in Ireland's history. So it's just an insensitive thing to say that somehow has kind of gained traction without knowing the history of it. But, now you know. So you should ask for a Boilermaker instead. You should just ask for a pint of Guinness. You don't need to ask for anything, Just go classic. Just get a pint of Guinness. Let's get a pint of Guinness. Nothing fancy. Just how that. Tragic is the word. Yes, tragic. A terrorist attack is basically what it is referring to. It was terrorism. It was terrorism that affected the lives. It took lives. It's exactly what Wei had said. It was like calling a drink a 9/11. It was a very, very somber day that is a Memorial Day that is very, in a series of things. It wasn't just like an isolated event. It was a series of, you can look into it more. We don't need to get into things because, it is personal for people. We don't need to deal with that on here because we're having fun, baby. Guinness isn't as fun. I know it's not as fun, but I'm not picking. My shirt's just coming untucked. Sorry, I just looked at myself and saw that it looked like I was picking my ass. Do you know how to make a Burt Reynolds shot? I don't. How do you feel about other disasters like mudslides? I mean, it's a slippery slope. I guess, because you also have things like, a drink like a hurricane. You have drinks like, all sort of dark and stormy. Where do you draw the line? I guess I draw the line at, specific national events kind of a thing. A mudslide is a bad thing, but it doesn't necessarily, I guess, reflect a certain people's mudslide in a way. But good question. I guess I never thought about ones like that. But something like, they still sell hurricanes in New Orleans, if that tells you anything. So, there's some distancing with things like that, Like, if New Orleans is known for one cocktail nowadays, you get, like, a big hurricane in a grenade glass, Equal, water neat. Yeah, I love it, though. Equal parts spiced rum and butter ripple schnapps. Well, that sounds interesting, though. I think I draw the line of the disaster being the result of human intervention. Very good point, Wei. Very good point. I think I agree with that sentiment, yes. As a Galapagos turtle... Wait, what did that Galapagos turtle say? I find the term sex on the beach horribly offensive. God damn it, ATGs, that's good. Sex on the beach isn't a disaster? Depends on who's having sex on the beach. Just saying. There are some options in that equation that could equal disaster in my brain. Oh, I know what it is I drink when I go out. Depends on where the sand gets. Exactly, bro. Sex is on the beach is 0 out of 10. I hate sand. Because I don't have sex. Hey, welcome to the club, fam. That's okay. There's more to life than that. There's so much more to life than that. I named my son Sex on the Beach because I'd rather be having sex on the beach. Can you imagine? Like, what? Do you have a place on Discord for links? There's a good comedian's bit about alcoholic drink names. Throw it in the. Throw it in the Mimi Daddy. Throw it in Mimi Daddy. That's really hard to say out loud. I'm feeling a bit congested right now. I feel like I'm having a hard time breathing through my nose. So saying a word like Mimi Daddy is very hard. Bad if it's just you and the beach. Oh yeah, that's very bad. Got it, potatoes. That's very bad. Like, what do you expect? Someone to have like a little hermit crab hole? Don't like that. That kid either has the best or worst childhood. Oh no. Pre-pandemic, I was once a bar star. There's such better places without sound boing. Exactly. Me. Lots of talking, lot of noise breathing makes for a stuffy nose. Yeah, that's true. Crack a window, it'll help. It's a little too chilly right now, and I had to turn my heat off because I have my microphone so far away. Our gain is cranked a little more than usual, and the heater is right there pointing here, and there's a heater right there pointing here. So I have two right there, both pointing on my mic. And when I was like, maybe it won't be too bad. Maybe it won't be too bad. And so when I had my monitors in, my headphones were like, right here. The heat was going. I put them on. It literally was like. It literally felt like I hope I didn't ruin my headphones with how fucking loud it sounded with the heater going in my ears. So I turned all them off. You could lower the gain and up the compressor a little from when you're far away might help. That's what I kind of have done. So like my compressor, I have it at 3 p.m. and then I only turn the gain up just a little more slightly than normal. So that's why I hope it sounds okay. Hey bartender, can you please take another bowl hit before you say, oh wait, oh my gosh, it's a little too much. Fuck Satan? Whoa, why would I say fuck Satan? Why would I say fuck Satan? Yo, me and Satan are tight, fam. Nap dates, just nap. I love that it looks like you have the side of your head buzz because your headphones presses on your hair. Oh, hell yeah. I like that. I approve this date idea. Too bad my crush doesn't notice me that way. I spent 90% of my time at the bar. Oh yeah, I feel that. I'm sorry, just have to ask, why on earth is that your name? Same, BQ. Same. BQ, it's funny because there was a local radio station that just shut down here that was called Q101. We had it was like the alternative rock station. It was Q101. And so every time I've seen your name, BQ101, it just makes me think of that radio station. More like, fuck me, Satan? Okay, I could say that, but I don't want that. Like, I would want to, just, crack a beer or something. No, take off your headphones and look at the side of your head. Oh, yeah. That's funny. Oh, speaking of that, it's about that time for another haircut. So I think one of these days, maybe Tuesday or Thursday, I'm gonna cut my hair again on stream. That was fun last time. Right, fam? I had fun doing it. So we're gonna do it again. If that's true, then you'll love the latest installment of Booty Saves the World. Fuck yeah, homie. I'm so excited. I'm gonna tell Pastor Dave about you. Hashtag Bible Boys. Let's go. Tell Pastor Dave. Let's go. This is the official Twitch account for that radio station. Isn't that cool? I wish it was. To be clear, I don't want to fuck Satan. I was speaking for Booty. Apparently I was wrong. I don't want to fuck Satan. I just want to chill with the homie, Seems pretty cool. Play Wonderwall? Oh, no, that's not... No. Q101 would have, all the alternative hits of the day. That's where you could listen to, fucking Soundgarden and Pearl Jam. Netflix and chill with Satan. A $100 single dono shave it all? Absolutely not. It would take a lot more than $100 single dono to shave it all. I do not like my head shaved. I've had my head shaved once, and it traumatized me. Absolutely traumatized me. In fact, it traumatized me so much. It took about 22 years of my life to take clippers to the sides of my head. $1,000? I don't even think I'd do it for $1,000 single dono, honestly. I really wouldn't want to shave my head. I kind of just don't want to do that. I don't think there's a monetary value that would make me feel how I would feel for months, I put a price on my small sliver of mental health that's hanging on. And if that was gone, I would just... there's nothing wrong with not having hair. I'm not saying that. I feel like I would do that. Nothing wrong with it. I just have a weird head. I have scars and shit all over that y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know the scars on my head. I miss 94.1 JOO. Shut up and rock, bro. I haven't. The only radio station I listen to now, I listen to 91.5 NPR because I listen to NPR. That's the kind of person that I am. Hello, I love NPR. And if it's not NPR, it's usually like 7 or 89 or 87.9, which is like the classical music radio station. Or there's also this really good Latin music, like this Spanish station that plays like some fucking bops from time to time at night. Every now and then on the weekend they'll have like this reggaeton hour that's like choice. This is where Booty tells us he was a 1980s hitman running from his past. Hey yo, $3, take it or leave it. Art of the deal, $2 and I'll do it. Boom, art of the deal, got him. Boom. Much like Hank Hill, I have I have Bill tattooed on the back of my head. Stop, bro. If I shave my head, I look like a contract killer. Hey, Visco's NPR Saturday lineup is my childhood. I feel you. It's weird not driving for like commuting anymore. Especially because now I'm in this apartment for almost 2 years, and before that I would drive every day. And if like I didn't listen to music or a CD, I would just always have NPR on my commute. And then now it's been years since I've like listened to it almost every day, you know? Never shaving my head because of the birthmarks. Yeah, I just have like scars and shit, you know?
Trash Panda King gifted a tier 1
baby.
sub to Taco in the
Thank you,
morning
my homie.
4K.
Thank you, my
They
homie.
have
I
given 11
appreciate
gift
it.
subs in the channel.
Oh shit, baby. Thank you, my homie. Thank you, my homie. Yo, Taco in the morning, homie. Taco in the morning. Welcome to motherfucking Booty Club, baby. Hey, yo, give some love to your boy. Give some love to your boy. There it is. Thanks, my guy. Absolutely. Fucking A. Thank you, Trash Panda. I fucking love you, homie. I appreciate that, my friend. I appreciate that, my friend. Welcome to the motherfucking Booty Club, baby. Yo, Taco. Taco in the morning. I gotta say, that booty looks great on you, homie. That booty looks great on you, dude. It fits you nice. It fits you nice, gotta say. Unless you're under 18. Then I have no comment and I take back what I said. Fuck, that's the hard part. Oh shit, I never thought. That was, okay. We gotta preface. Wow, you made me think about it. I've always had a full head of hair. He's a newborn. I might have a birthmark or something I don't even know about. There you go. There you go. See, I have like a big old scar, you know? I have like a big old scar in my head because I was like a C-section baby, you know? Because I was stuck on things. My head just got caught and got a big old cut. So my head is just like weird shapen. It's got a weird vibe to it that we don't go with. I have a big heart on my left shoulder blade. My birthmark is right on my face. Get it right, get it right, get it. Oh, get it right, get it right, get it tight. Hey, get it right, get it right, get it tight. Hey, add a flash disclaimer as a channel point redeem. Photoshop. A warning label to show? Shit, fam, shit. Ooh, okay. So you have a scar, it's not even your fault? Well, most of them. Actually, I have a lot of scars that aren't even... I had, like, bad chicken pox, too. Like, a lot of the scars all over my face. Like, I have a big scar, like, near my eyebrow. When I don't have a mustache, I have, like, a big scar here. I have a scar by my eye. All of them are from, like, chicken pox and things when I was growing up. I got them really bad. I have a scar beside my left eye from being pushed off the deck at 4. Landing on a power washer face first, bro. That's fucking metal, homie. Shit. Damn. Damn. Cool. So my friends, here's what we're gonna do. Let's make one more drink, yeah? Let's make another drink. Before I do, I'm gonna make this shot, and then we're gonna take a small little break to run an ad. So we're gonna make a little shot. Then we're gonna run an ad, and then we're gonna make our final drink, our final cocktail on our menu for the night. How does that sound, friends? That sound groovy with you? That sounds groovy with me. So let's get into this. This is one of my favorite things. So this was presented to me by one of my favorite cocktail lounges in Chicago that I hope will still be open. I still have their thing. Nope, that's Money Gun. I like collecting pins from all these places. Damn. Damn, I can't find their pin. I like keeping like I like getting pins or things from all these cocktail lounges that I like to go to. But this place was called Ward 8. Ward 8 in Chicago. It was on the north side, just in Evanston, so technically out of Chicago city limits, Chicagoland area. But they have this thing called their house shot, right? This amazing house shot. And what it is it combines my favorite things in the world. It combines Angostura bitters, which on its own is an amazing shot. And like I said before, we're looking at a solid 89.4 proof. So more than vodka. We're looking like almost a 90 proof spirit just in this bottle. And this bottle is expensive. Angostura can run you for this little 4-ounce bottle 15, 16, 20 bucks more depending on where you are. So it definitely is the most expensive thing per ounce that we're going to be drinking, because it's almost up to like $4 an ounce, which is crazy when you think about it. But what we're gonna do here, I didn't know bitters were alcoholic. I just thought it was a flavor add. Well, that's the thing, BQ. Technically you can buy bitters, at any store. You don't need to be 21 to buy bitters. And just like that too. Oh, it looks like my hand is bleeding, but that's just the color of the bitters. Don't worry, friends. Dude, you have no idea. I bruise like a peach and they just fucking show up. I have a ton of object in my right knee. Do you think the hospital removed it? Ha, no, Canadian healthcare ain't that great. That sucks, homie. Shit. We ain't got that much different in us, So what we're going to do, friends, we're going to take, we're going to be doing a little bit of a split base. So it's going to start with a yellow chartreuse. So chartreuse we touched on on our last booty bartending stream. A lovely French spirit made by a sect of monks on a mountain range, right? The Chartreuse Mountains in Chartreuse region, France, by the Carthusian monks, make this amazing chartreuse, this elixir of life. The predominant two flavors come in both yellow and green. And if you're thinking you've heard of chartreuse before, like, oh, the color chartreuse, and the color chartreuse is named after this spirit. The color, there's two. There's a yellow chartreuse and a green chartreuse. And those colors are named after these spirits, fam. That's how old and that's how, historic these colors are. Pedoro, my homie. If you're reading this, you are important to me. I don't know your problems, but I hope you get better. Oh, Pedoro, my homie, thank you for that. Thank you. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you for being here. I hope you're having a great day. We're making some drinks here, my friend. As a matter of fact, we're making a house shot, homie. We're making a house shot. Well, that's okay. That's okay, Trash. This one is, in a way, a treat for me. This one's a treat for me. This is one of my favorite things I haven't had in a while. So I hope you understand. We just got to take a little bit. You look very handsome in a suit or a blazer. Oh, thank you, my homie. We're just rocking a vest today. We're just rocking a nice little vest today. But I appreciate the compliment, homie. I appreciate it. You're always so nice coming in. You're always so nice coming in here, my friend. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. We need more people like you. All right, so what we're going to do, we're going to start here with our yellow chartreuse. Yellow chartreuse is going to be the less boozy of the two. It's going to have a little bit more honey content to it. Where green chartreuse is going to be 110 proof. That's 55%. Our yellow chartreuse, by comparison, is a lot less alcoholic. This one is your standard 40%, 80 proof. Your normal spirit. Think your vodkas, think your 80 proof whiskeys. So we have our yellow chartreuse here. As you can see, we have our 40% by alcohol. Double that up when we have our proofs. So we have our 80 proof yellow chartreuse. And again, it's going to be herbaceous, but the yellow chartreuse is going to have honey added to it. It's going to have honey, so it's going to be a lot more sweet while still keeping a lot of the floral qualities in there. So to start, right in our shot glass, we're going to go 3/4 of an ounce of yellow chartreuse. Just like that. Booty rocking The classiest butch lesbian up and killing it. I'm jealous. Stop, EQ. Stop, EQ. I'm not a therapist. I just like to make people happy. Thank you. Yo, Brendan. Brendan, thank you for the motherfucking 20 biddies, homie. Thank you for the motherfucking 20 biddies. Thank you for the motherfucking 20 biddies, homie. I appreciate you. Thank you for your support, bud. I hope you're having a good night, my friend. Thank you for that. Thank you. Honey content is a very sexy phrase. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Brendan really be out here. Hey, yo. I'll take it. And up next then, what we're going to do here is we're going to take a quarter of an ounce of our Angostura.
Take my money, son.
What? K with the 51 biddies, homie. Thank you for the 51 biddies. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Thank you for that. You're trying, and you're trying and you're succeeding, baby. I appreciate it. So we have our quarter ounce of Angostura. So now what we're gonna do here, we're gonna take our little bar spoon. We're gonna hold it just like that, and we're just gonna pour it right on the end there. We're just gonna pour it right on the end there. Did you see that? How we? So if you didn't see, if you want a little better angle, I put the tip of the spoon just on. Fuck, that sucks. God damn it! Hang on. We need to clean this up.
You big dum dum. Why are you doing dumb things? Stop being a dum dum, you dum dum.
Don't worry, it only got on everything. Don't mind me, friends, just cleaning. Don't mind me. Just a happy little accident, friends. Just a happy little accident. Big dum dum, don't worry. Drinking a local or a Long Island iced tea and smoke some weed. Hey, yo, this is the most expensive thing we have. Spills all. Yeah, I feel you. It happens sometimes. And when I say the most expensive, it isn't the most expensive. What the fuck? Oh my gosh.
That boy got that virus. Boy, hell no, boy. That boy is stuck in time.
Oh gosh, we don't need another body at this moment. Hold on. Okay. There we go. We're just gonna move this quick. There we go. Just move that. All right, chat. Nothing we can't handle. Nothing like a little. For how big of a mess? It wasn't that big. Wasn't that big at all. It mainly was on my hardwood floor. It was all over the table base. I just didn't want it to start to seep into the carpet at all. But there's like, I don't know, just a little thing. Made a mess and cleaned it up. Hey yo, that's what I'm talking about, friends. Thank you. But yeah, no big deal. I mean, honestly, it seems like the bottle got. This bottle, thankfully, your boy uses a lot of bitters. So this bottle isn't that full. So we kind of lucked out. Making midnight sushi. That's what's up, homie. That's what's up. But finally, after much delay, we can show this off. Because what I was trying to show before is that we can layer the Angostura on top of the yellow chartreuse, fam. We can layer it, so we have this lovely blood red color sitting on top of this. Which is one of my absolute favorite things. So, it's just this beautiful balance of like yellow and red, the bitterness on top. I blew my nose in there. Could you tell? I'm gonna head to bed and hopefully feel a bit better tomorrow. Thank you for the stream to lift my spirits. Love you. Good night. Yo, Habosa. Thank you, my homie. Thank you, my homie. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful night. I hope you start to feel better too, homie. I hope a good night's rest gets you all feeling, gets your body working all together again. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you, my friend. I appreciate you. Hope you feel a little better. Have a wonderful night. Thank you for sticking around. Everyone at Habosa, send her your good vibes. Send her your good juju. We need to send her the good juju. Send her the good vibes her way. At Habosa, send them hearts, fam. Send them hearts. Thank you, friends. Thank you, friends. But yeah, look at that. Look at those layers. Look at those layers. But here's to you, my friends. Here's to you, my friends. Cheers. Cheers. Oh, mercy. I'm getting the vapors. Oh, look at that. Our little heart emotes, fam. Look at that. Fuck yeah. I love you, Way. Thank you. I hope you remember your dream when you wake up. I toasted my water neat with you. Let's go, BQ. Let's go. Hell yeah, homie. Hell yeah, homie. All right. So we're coming up on the home stretch here, fam. We are coming up on the home stretch. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna take another small break while I clean up some of this. We're gonna clean up some of this and we're coming back with our final cocktail, fam. We're coming back with our final cocktail. So stick right there. And unfortunately at this time too, while I get all this ready, I'm gonna be running a quick 90-second ad. Again, not to make any profit, just to turn out pre-rolls while we make this while we make this last drink. So stick around, my friends. And we'll be right back in just a little bit. But mwah, I fucking love all y'all. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Stay right there, okay? There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. All right, fam. All right, fam. How we feeling? How we feeling? We doing well? Are y'all still with me? Are y'all still with me? I hope you're still with me, my friends. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Hell yeah, hope I'm not too late. Erotic superhero, you are here just in time, my homie. We're just about to make our 4th cocktail of the evening. We're still right on right on course. We're still right on trajectory. You know what I'm saying, fam? And that's the thing. You're here now. You're here now, you know? And that's what matters. That's what matters, fam. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. I tell you what. I'm so thankful for all of y'all. I'm so thankful for all of y'all. I tell you what. Y'all are so good to me. Y'all are so nice to me. I appreciate it. ADGs. Nuh-uh. I said it first. Nuh-uh. ADGs. I said it first. Whatever I say, whatever I'm rubber and your whatever you say is glue, and whatever you say doesn't apply to me because you're glue, and so it sticks to yourself. Got him. That's the big brain plays. You know what I'm... Shit. Maybe I messed that up. You can't triple stamp a double stamp. Bro, I feel it. Perfect. So that's done. All of my stuff should be clean right now. So I'm gonna go grab my my shaker tins. We're gonna grab some ice. And fam, we're gonna dive into this last cocktail here. I'm rubber, you're glue. Whatever you say gets stuck to you. That doesn't make sense. That can't be right. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I've heard a lot of phrases in my day. But I'm not glue, I'm a person. No, this is Patrick. I'm not glue. I'm Patrick. Oh fuck, I forgot to get ice. All right. Making booty laugh and dumb shit part 2. Let's go. That's my favorite part of the night, fam. It's my favorite part of the night. I love it. I need to find a Valentine next month. What? Erotic. Hold on, let me get this. Get it. Hold on, erotic. Come here, erotic. Oh my god. Thank you for the 5. The 5 gifted subs. It's so out of focus. So out of focus. That's, oh yeah. Erotic superhero. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh yes. Mwah. 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 Wait, do you all want to see how I was trying to focus this camera? So I don't have, autofocus doesn't really work that well. Oh, and here's the other thing. I probably should leave these party lights on at all times. This just gives me the party vibe, fam. I don't know why I don't leave the party vibes on this scene. We're leaving the party vibes on. But yo, Erotic, thank you for the motherfucking 5 gifted subs, my homie. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You're like literally, you have supported this channel bar none so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Like it really, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Close-up booty kisses are an interesting experience. Why do you think I'm single, homie? You don't want no part of this shit. You don't want no part of this shit, fam. Okay. Okay, so here we go, my friends. We are making the final cocktail of the evening. Constructive criticism. I like the feeling that I'm at the bar talking to a bartender. Continue to lean into that, I guess. Yeah, sure, my homie. Sure. And that's it's very hard. It's hard to because we have this lag between us, you know. We have this lag between us in a way. Where it would always, if I were to have that kind of rapport, it would feel very like Dora the Explorer, you know? Where I would be like, hey, so how are you doing? You know, I feel like I'd be waiting for answers. So ADGs, I 100% agree. I would love to do that. Maybe even work into something with like having people in a Discord call. Maybe we can have people in a Discord call acting as if they were guests at a bar. Maybe we could do something like that. I appreciate it, ADGs. That's some cool constructive criticism. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Do you see the bitters? How many cherries are there? It's Booty Gets an SO 2021. Nah, fam, we're good. I'm Gucci. You know, I'm happy with me, you know. Constructive compliment feels like I'm hanging with a hell of a good time. Hey, yo, fam, hey, yo, that's what I'm talking about. Was my fly down? Okay, no, good. Just the zipper was up. Just the zipper was flapped up. Booty stays happily single 2021. Let's go. Let's go. Booty self-love. Let's go. Hey, yo. That's what I'm talking about, you know? You know? There's so many things out there. There's so many variables. I'm trying to learn how to, you know, deal with myself. How can I learn to deal with myself if I don't even know myself? You know, how can I give myself when I don't even know myself? We're figuring things out. It's life. I'm having fun. I'm just chilling, baby. Single forever? Let's go, fam. Let's go. There's so much, you know, mental stigma with needing to be in a relationship, fam. You know, like I get the need for companionship, but you know, like, it's just me. Everyone works differently. I'm not, the need for companionship and things is an ingrained human nature. I'm just, personally, I just am, at this point, I'm just, I'd just rather hang out with some chill people, you know? I'd rather just hang out with all sorts of everybody. Booty for president? Shit, fam. I don't know about that. I'm very much no boys because Houston is not the... Right. Can I get a Long Island iced tea with tanginess? Maybe. I serve good things here. Is there a speed adjustment for the rave lights? They're nice, but a little slower would be better. I mean, there it is. So, I mean, this lighting effect isn't being controlled by my in-room lights. That lighting effect is not in my in-room lights. That's a web shader. That is a shader filter that we're using. A lot of the things you'll see are all filters. They're all shaders. They're all visual effects. So that is not being controlled by my apartment. That's just an effect. I can control it, but not from here. Not easily is what I should say. We were raised by the alien gardeners of love. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. I feel like I've been lied to. Was it like this controlled my lights? I hope I didn't give off that vibe. Maybe I did. I don't know. But yeah, it does look like my lights change color with it. Right? It does look like my room is changing colors. That's the magic. That's the magic of booty, baby. That's the magic of booty, baby. So what are we doing here? What are we doing here exactly, right? What are we doing here? Well, this final cocktail is, I thought you had the accent. So, well, I do have accent lights. Like, we do have, you know, oh, shit, fuck, God, son of a... Every time. It's always good every time. It's always good every time.
Do you come here often? Wait, shit, you work here? What am I saying? Never mind. Ha 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 ha.
Hey, yo, we like to have fun here. We like to have fun here, you know? Sometimes things happen. It's controlled chaos. It's controlled chaos. You know, sometimes things break. Sometimes we lean into it a little more. And sometimes the turn off the RGB light effect is right next to the break everything button in stream. You know, so for my musically inclined people, I use, you know, a MIDI keyboard to control all of my scenes instead of like, you know, a Stream Deck or something like that. I mean, I also use like Touch Portal. I also have this little bad boy right here. But predominantly I use a MIDI keyboard, and for some reason in my head, it's still a good idea to turn off probably one of the most used effects I have right next to the button that breaks my stream to put it in a blue screen of death. And my little key, this is way too big. This hits like 3 keys at once. We're just asking for an issue, but what are you gonna do? So let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's make our final drink. Let's make our final drink, and then we can hang out. Well, we are hanging out still, but let's make our final drink, and then we'll keep talking. How about that, my friends? So, the final drink that we're going to be making today, this one, again, I have to emphasize, this one is kind of a modern take on some classic. Can I donate a dowel rod? I have dowel rods, but it's my magic scene changing stick. That's a selfie stick that's broken and has electrocuted me before because it had a charge and I got it wet. Get Booty a Better Reach Stick 2021. I have some things in the works, friends. I have some things in the works. I'm just very stubborn. I'm like, why would I get longer cables? The cables I have work. So we're getting maybe some longer cables. I'll figure it out. The thing longer. I see it. Can I make you one? Oh my God, bro. If you would make me one, hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, bro. That'd be sick. Hell yeah, bro. Of course you can make me one. Of course. I'll give you my address. Fuck yeah, dude. I love you, dog. The thing longer? Shit, bro. That'd be so sick. Just to like, boop. Give me a lengthy one and I'll make you one. That's about right. Wait, we gotta keep going. Hold on. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. It's about 64 inches. Oh shit, it just broke. Damn, man, damn. I mean, we could say 69 inches just to be on the safe side. We could say 69 inches. Looks like you're measuring for a dildo. 64 is impressive. Oh, that message was held. Hold on, I need to allow that real quick. Yeah, I'll allow that. Looks like you're, yeah, mine also rose back to my body. 64 inches less? Hey, yo. Can I send you a bad dragon dildo for siege? Please don't. Please don't. I would not like that at all. Please don't. Not a fan of the D word. Dildo? Oh, it did block dildo. I had to allow the term dildo. That is true. I did. You could say auto moderator don't. Nope. So anyway, the fourth drink that we're making today, this one is going to be a variation that was made in the early 1900s inside of New York. Oh my God, no.
Get booty a 64-inch BADDRAGON fun.
I don't want it and I don't need it. Dildo Bilbo, oh no. But thank you for the 10 biddies, BQ. I thank you, my homie. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. So this final drink that we're making, hope you are ready, my friends. It is an Old Cuban, which in essence, like I was saying towards the beginning of the stream, is going to be a variation of a mojito and a champagne cocktail, which is typically served in like a champagne flute. You'll have like a sugar cube that then you'll dash some bitters onto before you pour a little bit of like cognac or brandy, followed by like usually an Italian wine, like a Prosecco or something like that. In this case, because Prosecco tends to be a little more dry, or a little more, a lot more sweet, and you know me as my main standby, I always go for our boy Frisianet, a classic Spanish cava. I like mine a little bit more extra dry, especially for this cocktail, because a typical Old Cuban, you'll usually use like a silver rum, like a Bacardi Silver or something of that nature, a Don Q, what have you. I do like this Bacardi Ocho. I really do enjoy this aged Bacardi. I do not recommend personally or really enjoy spiced rum. I don't enjoy spiced rum. I think it takes the qualities of what makes a good rum away from it, and it gives it qualities that I don't know, you can just are artificial, because it's never real spice. It's mainly artificial and chemicals and colorings, and I just don't like it. I like things to be a lot more pure inside there, you know? Do you have a P.O. box I could try and arrange something? I don't know. Rude Karen snaps. Tender, my glass is empty. Well, I got you, Rachel. Serve this jam in my recorder. Hey, don't you talk to me that way. Where's your manager? I'm the manager here. Dead Kraken dough. Is Kraken spiced? Maybe it's spiced. I'm not a fan of spiced rum. I like the molasses. I like the dark quality that rum can have. Spiced rum, I just always feel tastes too chemically for me. It's the same reason I don't like things like, you know, Fireball or those flavored whiskeys or vodkas. It just tastes like chemicals to me. I'd rather have just a natural, pure product that then you can add real things to. Which is what we're going to do here today. So Bacardi 8. One of the things I do like about Bacardi 8 year is when you find products listed with a year on them, say you know, like an aged rum, aged 3 years. A lot of the times what you'll have is a product that's the general average age. You'll find 3 year, 5 year, 8 year, 10 year, 12 year kind of a thing. With Bacardi 8 specifically, this is made with 8-year barrels. It is made with an 8-year barrel rum. It is not going to be mixed. It is going to be a true 8-year, which I really appreciate. Spiced Rum Root Beer, congrats, you're underage drinking, right? Ciao, catch you later, love. Yo, Slice Effect, my homie, thank you for being here. I appreciate you stopping by for as long as you did. Yo, have a wonderful rest of your day, and we'll see you so soon, my friend. We'll see you so soon. I appreciate it. I appreciate you hanging out. I appreciate you being here, homie. Thank you. Drink off to determine the real manager? Shit, homie. You fool. You just committed one of the classic blunders. Most people think never get into a land war in Asia, but the real one is never get into a drinking contest when manager is on the line. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Shit, son. Shit, son. McAllen 18 community coming back at. Hey, yo. Evan Williams cherry whiskey with Dr. Pepper. I mean, I can imagine. I'd be willing to try it. I'm always down to try any sort of highball. I just don't tend to buy them. Like, if I want whiskey, I just want whiskey in a cup. Like, I never really want to mix whiskey with things unless it's like a cocktail in a way. But yeah. I mean, I'm always willing to try it. I've never had that. I mean, that sounds good. I love cherry Dr. Pepper, and I love Evan Williams. That sounds like it'd be a perfect fucking blend, so I'm all down. All right. So here we go, my friends. Here we go. We're gonna make this old Cuban. We're gonna dive right into it because we've been delaying. So first thing we're gonna do, we're gonna go cheapest to most expensive here, and you know what that means. We're gonna take our handy dandy mint, and how we're gonna do our mint, fam. You all know me, you all know. We're not gonna tear our mint. As I said last time in the first bartending stream, tearing the mint releases inside of all of these veins. We're talking the chlorophyll. Chlorophyll? More like borophyll. Exactly, fam. Chlorophyll is what's gonna make it bitter. If you've ever had a mojito and it just tastes like leaves and not very minty, usually it's the cause of the mint being shredded. All it takes, the essence of the oil is stored in the pores. It's stored in the oil itself, and to release that, what we're gonna do, we're gonna give it a little smack. We're gonna give it a little smack, my friends. Give it a little flair. It doesn't take much, but then when you smell it, the mint gets released, my friends. We're just gonna drop a bunch of mint in here because this is our drink. That's what we're gonna do. You can even say like, where's my money? You know, have fun with it. Have fun with it. But the main point is you don't want to tear it. The main point is you don't want to tear it. That's where trouble comes in. And really the mint is just going to be up to your discretion. You know, you can use as much or as little as you want. I bought a lot of mint, so I'm going to use a lot of mint in my drink. It goes so well. You can't go wrong with more mint. You just can't, right? So next on our cheapest ingredient, what we're going to do, we're bringing back some of our simple syrup. Again, for those that are just joining, that is a 1-to-1 ratio of sugar to water. The easiest way for me, especially if you're making it at home, you don't need to boil it on a stove. You don't need to boil water, mix it together like large batches like in the service industry, right? And so you could just, I have an electric kettle. I maybe most of you have an electric kettle at home if you drink tea or if you make, you know, stovetop coffee or anything. But an electric kettle, just boil some water, mix in some sugar, and just give it a stir while the water is boiling. I usually make it in a 1 cup to 1 cup by volume, so I measure 1 cup of sugar to just the same measuring cup of water. It's not by weight, it's going to be by its volume, right? So 1-to-1 by volume, I used a cup and a cup of boiling water to sugar. That's how I made mine today. Hey, yo, I just bought an electric kettle. They're the shit. 100%, fam. I love them. I love them. Imagine bartending a relatively quiet bar and just scream, "Where's my money, bitch?" and slap your own hand. Yo, I do that all the time. Where's my money? Hey. So what we're going to do here, we're taking our simple syrup. And we're throwing in, this one we're going to do 3/4 of an ounce, my friends. We're throwing 3/4 of an ounce. 3/4 of an ounce of our simple syrup. Next, we're going to take our lime that we had been zesting before. We're going to use that lime first because it's already been a little bit scuffed. So we're going to take that bad boy. We're going to get out our little juicy bowl right here. And we're going to give them a little squeeze. For this one, we're aiming for, again, an ounce of lime juice because you guessed it. You guessed that ratio, friends. We're adding a little bit more sugar than our previous cocktails. We're going 2, 1, 3/4. And the reason we're going for that 3/4 is because we're adding bubbles. We're adding the champagne. We're adding a cava to it. For those at home, if you're using Prosecco, if you're using a Moscato, if you're using actual champagne, I would recommend using just a little bit more sugar. The extra little bit of sugar will also, you know, play nicely with the bubbles. What's this drink called again? This is called an Old Cuban. An Old Cuban. It was made in New York in the early 1920s. I'm sorry, in the 1940s, I believe. heavily inspired by the classic Cuban mojito. Hence the influence of mint, of fresh lime juice and rum. And it also incorporates a champagne cocktail, which was another kind of like New Orleans drink, another French-inspired drink with like a French cognac and sugar cubes and bitters. So it combines both of those into this really kind of nice drink, where a mojito could get, a little too acidic sometimes. It could be a little too filled with soda water. Instead of the soda water, we're going to be adding some bubbles to it. We're going to be adding some sparkling wine, which really kind of takes that mojito to the next level, as well as by adding some of our bitters again to it, which is going to give it a little bit more body, my friend. What's that drink called? Oh yeah, my last lime is giving 0 juice. Oh no, my friend. Oh no. Sometimes it be like that though. So again, we're going a full ounce of lime juice in there, and then we're taking our magic rum. Again, I am using a Bacardi 8, but any rum will do. I like a little bit of an aged rum again, just for that little bit of wood body in there, my friend. Just for a little bit of that wood essence that comes with it. So we're going, as you guessed it, we're keeping with that ratio. We're going 2 ounces. We're going 2 ounces of our rum. And a general rule that you'll usually find with a lot of cocktails is that you never really want to shake with bitters. Bitters are, as it says on its label, an aromatic. Usually bitters are something used to be finished off on a drink, to add that olfactory sense, to add a little bit more that hits your nose before it actually touches your lips in a way. But in this case, and you'll find this in a lot of especially in like tiki variety, especially in tiki drinks, you'll find a lot of use of bitters being incorporated while you shake the drink as well. So we're going to be taking some of our Angostura bitters, and we're going to be giving that 2 full dashes. We're going to go 1, boom, 2. Just like that, fam. So inside of here, to recap, we have our mint, we have our rum, we have our lime juice, we have our simple syrup, and we have 2 healthy dashes of our Angostura bitters. And you see that nice kind of, that beautiful red color that's coming along. That's absolutely gorgeous. And again, we got our ice already situated in here. And my friends, for the last time of the night, we're gonna give it a nice big old shake. How about that? How you doing? Hey, how's it going? Nice to see you, my friend. Thank you for coming by today. How's it going? How's your mother? How you be? You can even go this way if you want. You can go. Nice. Oh, gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. God, I wish there was that shaker. Amen, brother. Amen. Nice. If I had a better strainer, we could strain it, a little more here. But we're gonna do the best with what we got. Because I know where my Hawthorne strainer is actually. I actually remember it's actually really funny. The strainer I'm looking for is under here. That's why I brought this box over here, is because that's where my strainer actually is. And instead of actually getting my strainer out, I just started putting things on top of it. So now we're just gonna do the embarrassing task of just scooping out all these mint leaves. But at the same time, fuck it. Is it in Hawthorne Heights? Is what in Hawthorne Heights? I'm sorry. Is what in Hawthorne Heights? I may have missed something. I may have misspoken. And now, friends, let's open up this bottle of bubbles. How about that? And as always, my friends, the object when we're opening any kind of sparkling wine, when we're opening a bottle of sparkling wine, my friends, the key... Why is this so sticky? The key that we have to remember is that you're going to want to open it like a nun farting in church, right? You're going to want to open it like a nun's fart. silent. Silent, my friends. In fact, we're going to open this bottle of wine right up next to the microphone. And as long as I don't fuck up, hopefully it won't destroy your ears. But we'll find out. Use a saber. I wish I could on a bottle like this. That wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. I hope that wasn't too bad on your ears. I think it was just like a big old shush. More swords in general. I wish I could use a saber in my apartment, but you would have to understand, I can't, bro. That was a wet fart. You're right. I have a lav mic hooked up to my ass. You haven't been able to tell this whole night. And then the final step, my friends. Just pour some bubbles right on top of that bad boy. And there you go. You have an absolutely fantastic old Cuban. One of my favorite things. So for those making along at home, if you were Rachel and Trash Panda, is this another drink you could keep topping off with bubbles? ATGs, that is 100% correct. That is absolutely 169% correct. What kind of bartending stream would this be if we didn't incorporate some sparkling wine in a cocktail, fam, you know? Oh my gosh. The rum, the aged rum sneaks through, fam. You could taste all of the rum in this drink, but it's not boozy. You taste the molasses coming off of it. You taste the wood, you taste the vanilla. And then the fresh lime, fam. The fresh lime, it's so acidic. It's so tart, fam. It's so tart. The sugar just helps elevate it. It sweetens the lime to kind of counter that metallic rum flavor. And then you have the mint. It just makes it so bright. It just makes it so fresh. And then everything with bubbles. Everything with bubbles is just going to be amazing, fam. Come on. Come on. Oh. Oh. I didn't make this one. I couldn't finish all the wine by myself tonight. I'm gonna make it tomorrow. That's okay, my friend. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm taking photos of all of them. So I will be posting, you know, all these photos. Wait, that one was a little blurry.
What are you doing, step bro?
Not now, step sis. Not now. We're making cocktails. Booty is so smart. I'm always impressed with the info he has. Yo, thank you, my homie. Thank you, my homie. So what was the last drink? If movies have taught me anything, now you wipe down the bar sign and say, so what's got you down tonight? And the sad guy in front of you remembers the one thing he needs to solve the case. Yeah, especially it would be like, just like something random. It would be like this. It'd be just me going like, hey, oh yeah, I know that guy. Oh, monsters? Yeah, I remember a group of monsters that came in here, huh? Yeah, weird looking bunch of guys. Kind of monster looking, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember. Came in at 9:30 on Tuesday. Like, you know? Exactly, bro. Not cleaning anything useful, exactly. Just washing the same dish, like a bowl, you know? Or like the same beer mug over and over. What do you need me to listen to, fam? What do you need me to listen to, fam? Not cleaning any... Exactly. Yeah, spark up, fam. Let's go. My dumbass thought I was like a Na'vi, like the Avatar. Bro, that's the first time anyone's ever made the connection to Na'vi from Avatar over Na'vi from Legend of Zelda. That's fun. Yo, this is one of my absolute favorites, though. It's a banger. And this is one, typically you don't want to serve, like, sparkling wine over ice. But you can. This is one that I definitely would say you can. Especially if you're using something like Prosecco, Moscato, like a sparkling, like a sparkling cava or something. Even like a still white wine will still be good with this. I prefer the bubbles. 100%. It just adds to it. It makes it more dry. And the white wine still will be good. Don't get me wrong. The white wine will still be good. I just find the bubbles makes it a little less flat in a way, if that's an easy way to describe it. 9:30 on a Tuesday. That's it. That's it, Weaver. That's it, the monsters were there, 9:30 on Tuesday. Oh, the dots have been connected. Sylvia. We're so close, Sylvia. I'll find them. I'll find them for you. I prefer the ice in my drinks so I have something to look at so I'm not awkwardly spacing off. I feel that, erotic superhero. That's my hard part. Especially when I go out, because like if I just go to like the local place, if I just go to have like, you know, a local like draft beer, I go to have like, you know, an old style, I don't want to look at anybody, I don't want to talk to anybody, so I just usually stare into my drink. But that means that the drink just goes down so quick. That just goes down so quick. Honestly, that would be a great outro for bar streams, just making up a random story and evidence for crime and saying, wait, you know what this means, and then end the stream. Advice for my second stream in OBS Studio: have fun. That's always my advice. As much as cliched it is, just whatever you're doing, just make sure you're doing something that you're having fun. If you're not having fun, that's the detriment. That's the detriment, you know? Like as much as I would want this to be my job, you know, it's not my job. I love it, and y'all support me. The support that you give is fucking amazing. I would never trade any of it for the world, but you know, like realistically, like this isn't my job, and if it's and this is my hobby, and this is something that makes me happy. This is something that I look forward to. This is something that I like investing time into, you know? That's my philosophy on it. And so, you know, just have fun. Just have fun, you know? Just do it. Just you know, whatever you're doing, just make sure that you are liking it. Are you a bartender in real life or something else, if you're comfortable saying? Yeah, my friend, before COVID, I was laid off last March. So it's almost been a year. I was laid off last March, but I've been like bartending in hotels and like cocktail lounges for a decade, just about. Yeah, just about a decade. It'd be a decade about in June. But even before I was bartending, I've worked in bars pretty much my whole life. Whether it was like working at, I used to work at kind of like a I don't know what to call it. A place that like was adult and kid friendly at times. It was like a theme bar sports complex with like a game involved, you know. So I've worked at amusement parks. I've worked, you know, restaurant industry, fast food service industry, all sorts of weird stuff. Oh, you 10 bars? Name every bar. Crossbar, Bar Narnar, the lawyer's bar test that I've heard of that you need to pass a bar, and Roseanne Bar. Done, got it, done. Hooah! Nailed it, fam. Got all the bars. Easy. Pull up, but never heard of it. Industrial, never heard of it. Can't prove it. Literally tearing up seeing how
Literally
handsome.
tearing up seeing how handsome this man is. I am sure he is saying stuff, but I cannot hear it cause he's so wily kappa.
Stop, fam. Yo, what up, Armani, Ricky, ma boy. Named all bars speedrun. No. Oh my gosh, bro, we got that achievement too? You gotta be fucking kidding me. We got the world record? Yo, post that. We got it, fam. Holy shit. Yo. I know we didn't have live split, but someone timed that. Split. We got it. Number one Twitch gamer score, fam. Who has a higher gamer score? Show it to me. Show me the higher gamer score. Just saying. Yo, Armani, thank you, my homie. How you doing, fam? How you doing, homie? It's good to see you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the 10 motherfucking biddies, baby. I appreciate it. What about the bar exam? I said the bar exam. I said the lawyer bar exam. That's what I said. That was like number 3. Curtain bar as hot dogs. Never heard of them. Don't know what you're talking about. I had the pleasure of meeting this pod person one time. Bro, I know, right? My
favorite gamer boy on Twitch.
Stop, man. No, man. No. Me? Me, fam? Stop, fam. Y'all killing me. Yeah, me and Armani, we met, what was that, like, was it, I always confuse the 2 days, Memorial Day and Labor Day. I always confuse the two. It was around the one earlier in the year, like April, May. We hung out at like a mutual friend's barbecue. We went to like a mutual friend's barbecue, and that's where we met. Armani, Ricky, go give him a follow. He's a fucking chill homie. Like, love the dude. How many drinks are we in? This is number 4, with one specialty shot in between, my friend. Yeah, this is number 4 with a little specialty shot. Halara! Halara, stop, my homie. Halara, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for being here. Booty and Chad looking hella cute today. Halara, stop, fam. You know my Chad is the motherfucking cutest, fam. You know my Chad's the motherfucking cutest. That includes you, Halara. That includes you, fam. All of y'all the motherfucking cutest. My little booties are the cutest motherfuckers on Twitch. Get out of here. For real though, you seem like a classy and fun bartender. I'd hire you if I ever need one. Let's go, fam. Let's go. I love it. I just love, like, you know, hanging out with people. I love talking to people. I love doing all that. Take a shot with me, dog. I'm sure it's well past our friendship versary. About to pour up a shot of cucumber vodka in your honor. Shit, fam. Okay. Shit, fam, what you know about me? Damn. Thank you, my homie. Thank you, BQ. Looking hella cute, baby. We got that Twitch achievement. That's what I'm talking about. #1 gamer score on all the Twitch. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Not bad today. Looks like you've been having fun. Halara, we've been having so much fun, fam. Like, I don't know. It's not the alcohol talking, because I'll say this every motherfucking day and y'all know this. Thank you for being here, my friends. I fucking love each and every single one of you. And I have to stress it. All my lurkers, all my chatters, all my subs, all my non-subs, all my dono daddies, all my money mogul mamas. I love each and every single one of you. All my righteous raiders. Oh my gosh. All my happy hosters. I need to think of a better adjective that starts with H. All my Hugh Grant hosters. I don't know. All my horny hosters. That's it, Fitz. That's it. All my money mogul mamas. All my horny hosters, let's go, fam, let's go. All my Randy Raiders, let's go. My Hugh Grant. Oh no. Wait, where's my, wait. Chalkboard of knowledge. Hello again, it's me, your boy, Booty Swagger.
Love to the heart, 'cause dranks is an art.
Hey, yo, I preach that. Oh, I'll go then? Hey, wait, Miss Breezy, don't you have to go? Don't you have to go, my homie? Thank you for being here. You don't have to go. You could stay. We chillin', we vibin'. Wait, you just said, oh. Booty is the #1 source for cocktail content and can only be watched by absolute hotties. Wait, hold on, Breezy. Is that why you said you have to go? Hold on, no, that's not true. Wait, okay, sometimes it happens where things slip by the editors and not always true things. Not always true things come down the pipeline. You know, it's this day and age. I have the best editors in the world, but sometimes things slip by. Official home of the money mogul mama dono daddies, righteous raiders, and horny hosters. Hey yo. And see, Rachel knows it best. Miss Breezy, come on, stop playing, son. You know when you in the hottie category, get out of here, fam. You in the motherfucking booty club, baby. Each and every single one of my motherfucking booty club is the motherfucking hottest thing in the solar system. What you know about soul? What you know about solar? What you know about the sun? You ain't know nothing, fam. You ain't know nothing. Shit. My little booties are hotter than a motherfucking neutrino star, fam. Get out of here. Fam. Get out of here. I fucking love y'all. And the 420 homies? Oh, you know we represent the 420 homies. Come on. You broke OBS? Welcome to the club, fam. Welcome to the club. The first part about not breaking OBS is breaking OBS. You're on the path, homie. You're on the path. Easy money. Easy money. But Reno, I never forget the 420 homies. Exclamation point spark up in chat. Exclamation point spark up in chat. And let's go, baby. Yeah, it's fixable. All these lovely homies in the booty club. Breezy shit. You know, fam. You a part of it, fam. Breezy, you know better than everyone. It's the whole. It's the parts that make up the whole. You a part of the whole, fam. You a part of the lovely homies. You part of the motherfucking cuties, fam. Get in here. Get in here, fam. I don't know what happened to my timer. Shit. George Clinton on the booty right now. Yo, man. Can you imagine being able to hang out with like Parliament? Like, can you imagine hanging out with George Clinton, bruh? Like, what a fucking riot that would be. Lighting the dab now. Trash come to a dab. Hey yo. Damn, that sound effect make me miss hookah. I feel you, homie. I miss going to like a hookah lounge. I miss that. Is the booty whole? Maybe. Should we just go live and let everyone hear me struggle and get the timer working? Content? That's the thing, you know? Do whatever makes you happy. As long as you're happy. If you're panicking, that's stressful. Don't do anything that's stressful, homie. RC Tank. Oh my god, I forgot to send you drink suggestion. Do it, Breezy. Cachacia. Oh my gosh, homie, I have cachacia. I have the cachacia, my homie. What's your drink suggestion with it? We made a caipirinha with it, homie. But Breezy, I'm always down for drink suggestions. You know me. You know me, my fam. You can always message me with drink suggestions 100%. 100%. Never hesitate. I'm gonna shoot you with an airsoft. Hey. I saw you putting one together this morning. Bruh, I got back a mean bowl of mint fruit hookah. I just need more shisha. I feel you. Like, I'm worried too because they banned like flavored juice here at Bonnie. Like I have to buy like I don't even have like nicotine in my little vape here. This is like a nicotine-free juice, but they even banned like non-nicotine juice, homie. Shisha is like the tobacco product that they use in hookahs, Halara. Shisha is like it's kind of like marinated tobacco, to put it simply. It's like really, really wet. Like usually it's like marinated in like flavors of things. Usually you'll get it in like almost kind of like the molasses leaves. Exactly. It's just like you'll kind of get it in like an applesauce pouch or like a yogurt thing. Like you'll find it sometimes in like a metallic spin-off tin, or you'll find it in like a little like peel off, like kind of like a K cup type of a situation for a single use. And it's like damp. You put it in like a little tray where you then light like a charcoal on top, and kind of similar of how you like the process of like vaporization. The heat on top of it will slowly start to vaporize like the nicotine and you inhale it through a big pipe, usually with a bunch of people. Comes in a bunch of different flavors. Yeah. Tobacco leaf and molasses leaf mixed with flavoring. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, hookah's great. One of my absolute favorites, and it's weird because I never would have this flavor outside of hookah. It's one of my least favorite flavors, but smoking hookah, double apple, for some reason, double apple just tastes like buttered pancakes to me. I don't know what it is, but like smoking a double apple hookah just like tastes just like I'm had a breakfast, and it's so good. I went to a hookah bar once. It was pretty cool. The hookah bars in the city, it was one of those places where they'd be BYOB, and they'd be really chill, where, you know, you're in high school, you roll up to a hookah bar, you get, you know, you order like a hookah for the table, and you would be there by times, you know, and they would constantly check on the charcoals, they'd fill it for you, you could replenish it, you could order 2 with flavors. It's kind of like a restaurant, but they'd set everything up for you, and, you know, you'd go there, you'd have, you know, you split some with your friends, you'd have another, and then all of a sudden, you know, you bring a case of beer in, and they wouldn't card you. I'm not saying which ones, because they're still open. Hopefully they'll still be open after COVID, but there's a flavor called Christmas Mix from Starbuzz. It's heavenly. Ooh. After a night out, it makes you feel lightheaded? Yeah, bruh. That's, like, smoking hookah is how I feel I perfected, like, a lot of smoke tricks. Like, using a hookah is how I learned how to like blow smoke rings, how I learned how to do like a ghost hit or like a French inhale. Like I learned how to do so many smoke tricks with a hookah because you could just get like massive fucking clouds, bro. It's so fun. Like, and that's the thing with vapes. Like I'm not a big vape person. I don't like the big smoke bubbles. Breezy, I never made smoke bubbles. I always wanted to, and I never made them. It looks so fun, though. I always wanted to, bro. I know. I never have. I've always wanted to. It was one of those things that, like, I've had hookahs in college, like smaller ones, but I never got into it. I don't know. I guess I learned about it too late. Like, I don't know. I just never did, I guess I should say. But regret. Biggest regret. Student loans don't compare to not doing hookah smoke bubbles. Should I buy a hookah? It depends, homie. It depends. If you could find, you know, post-COVID times, I definitely wouldn't suggest getting one now. Because you don't want to develop, like, you know, a nicotine tobacco habit while in quarantine. Because that'll just set an unprecedented standard if you are in quarantine and things like that. I'm presuming your situation. But, I don't know. I would suggest, you know, trying it first before you buy it. Because it can be complicated to get everything going right away. It can be daunting between filling it up, loading it, packing the shisha, lighting the charcoal, getting the water. Like there's some, I mean, there's YouTube nowadays. I'm not saying you're dumb and you couldn't figure it out, but I don't know. Sometimes it's nice to have a really good experience first of someone that, like, when you go to, like, as someone like myself, the first time I want to go to a Korean barbecue place, I would want someone to do it properly for me, you know? Like, I appreciate now when they leave me to, you know, cook my own food, but when I go to a place and they cook and they do everything, it comes out great. You know? Perfect. Wonderful. Love it. You know? It's just a matter of that. Where, like, it's a matter of making a sandwich for yourself or when someone makes you a sandwich, you know? A sandwich will always taste better when someone else makes it for you. That's just the law. I make a mean sandwich. I love making sandwiches. But, like, someone can make me the worst sandwich and it'll still taste better than my best sandwich. Because just the thought of someone making you a sandwich... It's the same way with a hookah, I feel. Like, you can pack the hookah, but you'll always feel like, oh, I did it wrong. But if someone packs it for you, oh, it's so good. It is a very social thing. I agree, Breezy. It is. Smoking a hookah by myself feels very excessive. It's like just sitting by myself and just smoking cigar after cigar in a way. I should make a hookah beginners vid. Yeah. I'm a chef, so I smoke dirty ass cigs. Maybe I'll just save it. Maybe I'll just save it to the theatrics. See, like, yeah, it's a very social thing. That's the best. Like, usually smaller ones that you get will have at least 2 hoses. You'll find ones at, like, you know, like hookah bars and places, some that have 4. You can have bigger ones that have like 6. You really, you know, the bigger they get, the more, you know, perks and hoses you can have off of it. But yeah, it is a very social thing. That being said, you know, at least in my perspective, it's a social thing. You could smoke hookah by yourself. There's no problem. I have plenty of friends from all over the world that do that. You know, it's an unwinding. It's a smoking thing. It's costly. The prep is time consuming. Better to try it first and start small. Yes, erotic superhero. Same with any hobby. But smoking hookah, I wouldn't consider a hobby. But yes, it's the same sentiment I feel applies. What up, Gotta Potatoes? How you doing, my baby? How you doing, homie? My Indian roommates taught me how, so they didn't have to pack it anymore. One of my Iranian homies had showed me, like, how to pack a hookah. Because he was tired of me, like, being unsure of it and doing it wrong, so he showed me how to do it. Pack a bowl with what I got? What's wrong with cigars? It's nice on a chill weekend. Oh, erotic. That's not what I'm saying. I mean, like, because smoking a cigar is nice, but I feel like smoking a hookah to yourself is like smoking like 3 cigars back to back to back. It just is so excessive, you know? Like it's a good thing, but to hoard it all to yourself, like a lot of it, just seems like overindulgence. Like, I'd rather, if I have 3 cigars, I'd rather have, like, you know, myself and 2 friends smoking them at the same time than smoking all 3 back to back myself. I guess that's the way I would rather phrase it. If I had 3 cigars, I would share them with people than smoke them all. Same with a hookah. I would rather smoke it with people than all to myself. Here's nothing, man. I have to pop out in 5, but I'm awesome time. Wish me luck on my second sub stream. Have fun, Kay. I wish you the best of luck. I wish you the best of luck. Have fun with it, my homie. Mwah. Have fun with it. You got this. Exactly, Trash. Exactly, my homie. How y'all feeling out there, my little booties? How y'all feeling? I'm loving this. I'm having a great time tonight. Are y'all having a good time tonight? Because I am. This has been so much fun. I love these bartending streams. Do you want to keep this a little alive? Do you want to keep doing this? Or tipsy and happy? Let's go, fam. Let's go, fam. Let's go. So I like doing this. I like doing this feature maybe like, you know, like a once a month. Because there is a little bit of prep that goes into it. You know, we do need to buy the liquor. We do need to buy, you know, a bunch of stuff and get all this stuff. So it's kind of hard to do it all the time. But you know, I do like having one Saturday because I am liking these late night Saturdays where we can do, you know, some late night fan fiction. We can do some late night horror games. But I really like bartending on Saturday nights with y'all. So yeah, I really wanna keep doing this. Do y'all have any ideas for what kind of the next theme you would want for a bartending stream? Is there anything that you guys would want like as a cohesive element? Brendan, I can't. Brendan, I can't. What do you want me to do, bro? I'm still over here. Is this what you want? Is this what you want? Oh wait, this is how I was. This is how I was trying to There we go. And that's how you focus a camera. And that's how you focus a camera, friends. Pro tip. Pro tip, just hold something arm's length and adjust the focal length just a little bit past it. You can steal that one. You can steal that tip, friends. Oh my gosh. Them lips though? You like them lips, baby? I see you. There we go. So I'm controlling all the music off. This isn't my normal phone. This is my old OnePlus that I'm using for music. This is what I'm controlling for the lights. And then this is what I'm controlling for the scenes. So we have like 3 different things going on right now to try and like make this whole thing work. You know, there's a little bit that goes into it, but I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. So come, we're gonna build this bar main. Hey, what works better for themes? Regions, flavors? That's a good question, I guess. I don't know, the Latin one kind of was inspired because I really like all of these cocktails. I think that they aren't represented enough, but at the same time, they're some of my favorites. The Pisco Sour and Caipirinha are like some of my absolute favorite drinks of all time. Like, they're so good. And like, everyone loves a margarita, but you need sometimes just to bring a little different to it. And I wanted to give you my margarita recipe. One that you could make at home. One that's like a personal, easy to digest kind of recipe that doesn't include pre-made mixes or anything. It involves a lime and tequila. You could buy, you know, 5 limes and have 5 margaritas. You know kind of how it works. You could do 1 alcohol, 4 drinks. Making multiple drinks with the same liquor would get more people involved. Usually the booze is the most expensive part. Very true. So let me ask you this, Rachel and Trash. Let me ask you this, my friends. Okay, so that's a great idea. That's a great idea. We can start breaking drinks down by their spirit. I love that. I love that, my friend. Maybe points in time for themes. Turn of the century, roaring 20s. That sounds fun. Yeah, like we could do a feature on post-prohibition cocktails. We could talk about the original classics. We can show pre-prohibition, where we could talk about the old-fashioned and its variations. We could talk about, you know, the Sazerac. We can talk about a lot of those. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. So like, especially considering there's like 6 cocktails that are considered like the godfathers of everything. Every cocktail is a variation of one of 6 things. We can get into that, but that's kind of like a philosophy of this group of bartenders that I really admire. That's a really cool idea, though. Which are the range of flavors you could get out of the liquor? Yeah. Okay. So, my friends, for the next one, what spirit would you be interested in? Because I can afford the 100 to spend for this, but doing this every month, I don't know if I like it. Well, that's the thing. Exactly, Rachel. Exactly. And that's why I put them for each. So, you know, I wasn't expecting it, you know. Thank you. I mean, I'm glad, you know, you got all of them. Because, yeah, the liquor is the most expensive part. But, you know, if someone wanted to make one, just the liquor wouldn't be too bad. But, gin? Gin? We can have a gin day. Gin is probably one of my favorite spirits. Gin and whiskey are my usual go-tos and standards. We could do gin. Gin. Honestly, if we were to do a spirit for cocktails, gin would probably be my personal pick. I think gin is one of the most versatile for cocktailing. I've never used gin, so learning how to utilize it would be great. Okay. Yeah. How about that then? We could do that. So we can plan for a next bartending stream to be one spirit focused. We can challenge ourselves with making cocktails using one spirit. I like this. I like this plan a lot. This is going to be really fun. A distillery near me makes fantastic gin. I love that. It's good for Drano. Depends on the gin, you know? You got some plastic bottle gin. I'll throw it. Hendrix, you can use that and drain that. No, I'm kidding. Hendrix, if you want to sponsor me, I'd be more than happy to sell your cucumber gin, I guess. Great. But you know, if Sipsmith, yo, if you're out there, Sipsmith, I'll talk about you for days, fam. You know the official drink of the fucking motherfucking London House of Comp. Get out of here, fam. I'll take that. Yeah, we can have a gin night. That sounds great. Perfect, fam. So yeah, then in February we'll be coming back with another booty bartending, doing a gin stream. I like that a lot. Okay. I'm very happy with that. That sounds good. I'm still just a little bit out of focus. That kind of sucks. I think I put it just a little bit too far back. What are you gonna do? It's exciting. We'll get a nice gin for the occasion. Yeah. And one with the alcohol, you could do a triple double. Ooh, that's a good idea too, Rachel. That's a good idea too. If you guys don't mind, just because with stream and everything, sometimes I don't remember every detail. If you could post your suggestions in the bartending Discord channel, all these things we're talking about, gin night, price recommendations for gin, yeah, please put those in the Discord just so I don't forget. That would be 100% amazing. Yo, BQ, how you doing, fam? Got some seared Asian salmon and pasta? That sounds really good, fam. Yo, Yellow Dong, what up, baby? How you doing, Yellow Dong? Thanks for being here, my homie. I appreciate you. We're chilling. We just made our 4th and final official cocktail of the evening. We had one other shot as well. We're doing all right, my friend. We are doing all right. Thank you for being here, my friend. How are you doing? You're doing good? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, my homie. Hell yeah. I'm glad you're doing all right. I'll buy 3 good gins to compare some drinks. Hell yeah, homie. Hell yeah. Yeah, gin is probably one of my favorite things to cocktail with, easily. I always say, like, people that like flavored vodka, there's nothing wrong with it. Whatever you prefer, that's great, you know? If I were to have the choice, if someone were to say, do you like flavored vodka? I would say that I would just prefer gin, because gin is just flavored vodka in a good way. I love it. You're a hacker? Hey, yo. You're gonna hack the planet. Hey, yo.
Drinking and feeling
I know I
swell.
missed quite a bit of stream, but you are always a good time. Thank you, Booties11 Love.
Erotic superhero. Thank you, baby. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh, fam. Thank you, homie. Thank you for the 300 motherfucking biddies, fam. Thank you, baby. I can go over the limit of 500 characters? Shit, man. Get out of here, man. What? Hacker, more like hacker. Stop. I tried British gin and was not a big fan. Like London dry gin? Yeah, I do enjoy London dry gin. London dry is typically what I usually like to go for. I like the juniper, I like the Christmas pine feel. Using only emotes here. Hacker, more like pecker. London dry is an acquired taste. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. I feel like it's just so good. Like there's nothing better than just like Beefeater on the rocks, you know? It's just so tasty. It's so tasty. But like an Old Tom gin, and we'll get into this more. We'll get into this because we'll have a gin session. I'm excited for this because I love gin. We'll go into gin. We'll talk about London Dry. We'll talk about Old Tom gin, and we'll also talk about this new resurgence of this American gin coming around. There's also technically gin has a very specific requirement for how it's distilled, and there's other countries making gin that can't call it gin because it doesn't meet certain requirements, and one of them is this Australian brand that I'm absolutely in love with. So I have this Australian gin that's really fun as well. Hendrick's is a good starter gin. The cucumber infusion is all right. Yes, it's a good starter gin. It's a good starter gin. It's very mellow, and it works. I'm not a big fan of Hendrick's. That's just me personally. But I will say, just on its own, I like cocktailing with Hendrick's. I feel like Hendrick's is a really good cocktail gin, because it has a lot of qualities that I like when I'm searching for pairings with things. So Hendrick's is really good to me for cocktailing. I don't like drinking it straight up. That's my thing. I'm a slut for botanicals. You and me both, homie. You and me motherfucking both. That's why my pin right here, it says I heart bitters. Botanicals, I can't get enough of. I think I know what you're talking about, and I'm pumped. Let's go, homie. Let's go. It's like moonshine, but over there. Barrel-aged gins, yes. ATGs, yes. Barrel-aged gins. And it's so funny, too, because when I was talking to Gridlock, he was asking me about it, and then even Soft Garbage, our homie, was asking about it. And there's one that's local to Vermont, that's a barrel-aged gin called Old Tomcat. It's called or Tomcat gin, and then there's also Old Tomcat, which is an aged, like a barrel-aged gin, with like Vermont honey infused in some of them. So it's really good. It's really good. I like Ginger Hendrix as a good gin and tonic gin. Yes, exactly. It's good to, I like it as a cocktailing gin in a highball or in a cocktail. On its own, I'm not the best. I'm not a fan. I just like a straight London Dry when I want it on the rocks. I read that as Bionicles, which I think is very funny because I never played with them or seen them in real life. Hey, yo, my people, I love y'all. We love you about it.
So how does this bartending thing work? Can we request drinks or do you just show us stuff?
So Armani, thank you for the 10 biddies. Thank you for the 10 biddies right away. So this is kind of the tail end. So we kind of have a general theme. We have a general theme where I present just some cocktails and some history of the spirits. But I mean, we could maybe request some things. You can maybe request some things. Probably not at the moment. If you did want to request any drinks, head over to the Discord, my homie. Head over to the Discord and go into the bartending stream channel and make some requests in there. Our next stream, we're gonna focus on gin cocktails. So we're gonna go into some history of gin. We're gonna go into the differences of different types of gin, American gin, London gin, and different herbaceous spirits that can't be qualified as gin around, you know. You're hitting very specific memories. Hey, yo. Can I request a drink, then you make it and ship it to me? I wish I could, homie. I wish I could. We want to get booty sloshed, you know? Well, shit. Tune in Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Tuesday, Thursday, 4 p.m. Central. Saturday, 6 or maybe 7? One or the other? Depending on if we're drinking, 6. If we're playing games and hanging out, 7. No giving alcohols to minors, booty. 100%. Yo, Brendan. Mwah. 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 How many types of fancy glasses would you say you have? I mean, as far as fancy, I have my collection of coupes. Hello? 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 Oh, there we go. I have my collection of coupes. You've also seen my rocks glasses that I have. Hey!
Here's for bringing up the memories that I don't hate.
Hey, yo, erotic. That's what we're here for, baby. We're here to make a fucking nice time. I don't want to dredge up any bad memories, so thank you for the 400 motherfucking biddies, baby. Here's to the nice memories, fam. Here's to the nice memories. And here's to all my hydro homies out there. Here's to all my hydro homies. Erotic superhero, I fucking love you, homie. Mwah, 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 mwah. Hold on, wait. Wait. Mwah, mwah. I fucking love y'all. I fucking love y'all. Thank you so much. Y'all really, I can't emphasize it enough. I hope it doesn't come across as disingenuous, because I really do mean it. I really do mean it. Y'all mean the world to me. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for being here. Thank you for chatting, for vibing, for just, you know, talking. Now, I have bad memories of fun Twitch streams, so being here is really hard. Fuck, I'm sorry, homie. I'll 169% drink to that. Hey, yo, my homie. That's what I'm talking about, fam. Alright, he's definitely too drunk. Time to shoot for the fences. Show us your dick. Risk it for the biscuit. Okay. Wait, no. I have to sign off. And then... Oh, no, I meant to sign into my OnlyFans and just full spread my asshole. But it's an accident. It's as long as I crawl back, it's an accident, right? Beep, beep, Yo, can I get a pee check? It's only 3 days. It's only 3 days. And look, Saturday or Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. It will be back before you know it. Who we got? My Lesnev. My Lesnev. Thank you for being here, my homie. Welcome to Bootyland. Thank you for the follow, my friend. I appreciate you. How you doing today? How you doing today? Any peepees in chat? Any peepees? Where my peepees at? But yes, my friends. Yes, my friends. Where are we? Hold on. Where? Wait. How? I think it's Miles Neff. Oh, it is Miles Neff. It is Miles Neff. I see now. I see. I was reading it from so far away. I plan to have. I have my chat. My chat is really big. My chat is really big, but my activity feed is really, really small. What are the minimum basic glass types to have in a household? Rocks, whiskey, martini glasses help. So I generally prefer to have the coupe glasses here. This is what I prefer to drink, like sparkling wine or anything out of, martinis. This both works for like a sparkling wine glass, like champagne or, you know, cava, as well as like martini. So I like this as opposed to like a champagne flute, which is kind of like limited use. And then all the rocks glasses that I had earlier, for the margarita and things. I like rocks glasses for your general low highballs, for your neats, for your just on the rocks. And then I just like a nice highball glass, like a nice tall, Collins glass, if you will, is a proper nomenclature. But yeah, I love just having kind of like a tall Collins glass. So I like a short rocks glass, I like a tall Collins glass, and I like a coupe. Those are probably like the three that I would recommend. Those would be the three that I recommend for kind of like a home bar situation. Pint glasses for mixed drinks. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Hey, yo. Where is he talking to? So my mic is over here. But, you know, I just moved in front of my bar. Would you believe it? All right. Oh boy. Okay. All right. So my friends, I did a fine 48-hour shift. Yo, Miles, what? A 40? So you like just kind of you just got off now, bro? Bruh. I like champagne flutes because I play the flute and I like champagne, so win-win. Win-win, fam, win-win. Sometimes you take those wins. Sometimes you take those wins. Wait. Oh, that's a little better. There we go. Cool. But my friends, I have quite a bit of cleanup to do here. I have quite a bit of cleanup to do here. You know, so that's a thing. But so we're gonna be winding it down. We're gonna be winding it down, my beautiful friends. I fucking love y'all. I fucking love y'all. Thank you so much for being here. I like champagne flutes because I play the flute. BQ, no alcohol. It was for a wedding I had to the ceremony. Oh my god. Small kitty, warm kitty, bell. Oh my god, Brandon, stop. I work in ER and endocrinologist's office. Hey. Miles, thank you for blowing me up real quick. I appreciate it. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for using your channel points, my friends. But yeah, homies. Yeah, homies. We're sadly gonna be winding it down here. But I just want to once again, we're gonna take the time right here. All my lurkers, all my chatters, all my non-subs, all my subs, all my dono daddies, all my money mogul mamas, all my horny hosters, all my Randy Raiders. Hey yo. Thank you, my friends. Thank you, my friends. Each and every single one of you. Thank you. Thank you for your support. Thank you for being here tonight. This is like one of my absolute favorite things. This is one of my absolute favorite things to do. So just the fact that y'all are here, participating along and hanging out and vibing with me, it means the world. So the cat with a coffee, thank you for coming back, my homie. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Oh, don't be worried about it. You're good, homie. You good? We're just hanging out. We're vibing. I'm saying goodbye. Mwah. I'm just giving everybody some love before we fade off into the evening. You know what I mean? But yeah, my friends, thank you for being here. I appreciate each and every single one of you. So let me see what's happening here. Let me see what's happening here, you know? Are we Oh, perfect. Great. I'd like to thank too. Yeah, exact. Oh my gosh, you beat me to it. God damn it. I mean, I love you. So I want to thank Trash Panda, Rachel. Thank you for going out and getting some supplies. Thank you for making some drinks at home. I hope it was fun for y'all. I hope you had some good drinks. Everyone, I hope you had some wonderful times. I really appreciate y'all. Y'all are so cool. Y'all are so cool. Like, thank you for being here, and I had so much fun. If you haven't yet, hop in the Discord. We have things where I post some stuff sometimes. I'm very socially awkward and I don't post a lot of stuff, but you know, you can come and hang out. That's fun. I made some new YouTube things. So be sure to, like, you know, check those out for a vibe or something. Oh wait, why didn't the raid go through? Oh no, I thought it was already going. Cool. So there we go. Let's throw some love their way. I found these guys through another raid. I haven't really, you know, talked to them much, but let's go send them some love. It's a couple of friends that make some fucking sick music, and you know, let's go. You know, it's the kind of vibes that we need. I feel they're usually really fun. They look like they're making some music right now. Not Booty has a crush on you. I don't ever know. I've only seen them once. We're just doing some booty raids. Wait. Don't do booty as a crush on you. I don't want to get the wrong idea. I barely have talked to them. I've like went into their raid once. So we're just gonna do booty raid. We're just doing booty raid, friends. Just throw. Yeah, there we go. Just throw those booty raids in. But we're going to hang out with some homies. Make sure you send them some love. Yeah, my friends, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. I appreciate each and every single one of you. Have a wonderful rest of your night. And yeah, we'll see you so soon, my friends. We'll see you so soon. Yeah, bye, my friends. Bye. Mwah.
We appreciate you. And yes, Bright Side Studio, please let us know if there's something we can do for you.